Tinkerbell Hippie, I'm here to save you from boredom.
Black Betty,
Mattering Bam,
Black Betty had a child. Whoa, Black Betty,
Rattering Bam,
I'm a wild Black Betty.
Mattering Bam,
Black Betty had a child.
Battering Ma'am,
I'm the damn thing gone wild.
Battering Ma'am,
I'm said a word, not a mind.
Battering Ram,
I'm the damn thing gone blind. Bam, a lamb, whoa, Black Betty.
Rattering Bam,
I'm a wild Black Betty.
Mattering Bam,
Black Betty had a child.
Battering Ma'am,
I'm the damn thing gone wild.
Battering Ma'am,
I'm said a word, not a mind.
Battering Ram.
I'm the damn thing gone blind. Bam, a lamb.
All right, Heather, I'm going to record one more song for you before I go. This one's a little bit of a long one. Here we go. Oh, I got to turn that shit off. That's thunder, lightning. Damn, that sounds real wet. You got an umbrella? In the UK, they call that shit a brawly. Oh shit, what song is this, Heather? Off the top of the head. No ad libs. No notes. Here we go. Make that Heather music. This is the Dramatics. 1970 something. Here we go. My dad used to play this shit. My daddy immigrant. Since you want to talk crazy on immigrants, I'm gonna clown your ass. I'm gonna drag you to hell and back, Heather. Here we go. You and that motherfucker, Xavier. You finna go outside in the rain. You definitely talk crazy. You definitely talk crazy, Heather. You finna go outside in the rain. You gonna live outside, Heather. Ah, shit, this ain't the instrument. Let me find an instrumental real quick.
And now, our feature presentation.
That's because it wasn't me. Ah, that was no contender. Hello guys, how are you doing today? That's the intro. Let's get, I'm trying to think, I might as well do it from QuickTime. So we don't give Haley Gillespie the watch time. I just gotta make sure it's centered for the vertical people here. I think that's centered. I mean, that's centered enough. So she did this stream yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Because when she did it, I was like, I should snipe her. But then I was like, I should probably just save it for Friday. So it's Feral Friday. And then she did a couple other streams. I mean, like, we can watch them, but there's like nothing. It's like a 5-second one where she's just staring. And then another like minute and a half one where she's just walking on a treadmill or some shit. So this is the piece de la resistance. It's 25 minutes. Do I need to do the disclaimer? Probably. I should probably always do the disclaimer. For now. Wow. Brooke, not Brooke. That's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna probably call her Brooke a bunch. I gotta clear that out of my mind. This live stream includes commentary on public videos, people, and events. Oh, we're doing Mark after Heather as well. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This live stream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. Don't do drugs, and don't replicate anything you see on these streams. Bada bing, bada boom. I think that covers everything. We can see what Heather Gillespie had to say on this day yesterday.
Hi, you guys.
Hey, Ash.
So just doing an FTR again. Basically, they've began to.
I should make it. You know the Bruce Lee, that woman's voice in Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, attorney at law. I should make it like that so people actually pay attention to it. That's what I'll do, and then I just play the recording.
Kind of repeat every single thing in some way, shape, or form that I've already been through. For instance, there was a time that Xavier and I were sleeping on North Avenue Beach. His father, now understand, I met Xavier in the capacity of his brother was the district attorney. I had been sexually assaulted by a man. My vehicle, a Cadillac CTS, had been stolen and sold at auto auction. I had been unlawfully thrown out of my own home that I shared with Dylan. My children had to go stay with their father.
That's Dylan Smith, by the way.
I had gone to the courts, Cook County courts, and filed petitions for like 10 different court things. I wanted an order of protection against Dylan. I wanted them to revisit my custody arrangement because I was the primary custodial parent and I had lost everything. So I wanted to just have like a visitation schedule put into place where I could go pick up the kids and take them for the day or whatever. Because I lost my house. So even though I was the primary custodial parent, they were staying with their fathers. So I meet Xavier after all of this has kind of come to a head, and he says that his brother...
Is he waving back there? Xavier, are you waving at us? Oh, how come I can't? That's probably why. Look at him. That's me. I'm Xavier.
And he says that his brother is the district attorney, Carlos Montoya, in the state of Illinois, and that they know what's going on with my case and they want to...
Maybe he's doing like shadow puppets or something. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe his hand's just asleep.
That he's going to take me to a...
Oh, he's spinning his hair. Oh, okay.
House. We go to this place where his father lives, and randomly, like a month after we get there, they stage and curate. Basically, I think it's being used for human sex trafficking. That's...
Wait, what?
I think the 1244 residence is being used for.
Please don't say that.
I think that.
You're wrong.
And
Is she's saying that his mom's address? Hold on. That's probably the only reason why I would want to do this on YouTube is Caesar skip back.
Place where his father lives, and randomly, like a month after we get there, they stage and curate. Basically, I think it's being used...
No, okay, it's Xavier's dad's place.
For human sex trafficking.
When she got kicked out, when she was kicked out under the awning, and I'm like, oh, well, there's something that says I can go here, so I go here. And they tried to steal his car and shit that time. Oh, okay.
I think the 1244 residence is being used for.
Please don't say that.
I think that.
You're wrong.
And there are a number of
Did he say you're wrong?
reasons why I think that. The first one would be because there was a period of time that I had lost the ability to move my body. And I had no ability, literally, to move. It was like being paralyzed. Now, anyone who knows me knows that I am not okay with feet. I don't like feet touching me, like being on me or anything.
But you make Xavier touch your feet with the yoga toes.
Xavier, we weren't even sexually active yet. Somehow, Xavier initiated this paralysis feeling and began putting his feet all over my body, my face.
What the fuck? Xavier hypnotized her into into paralysis and put his feet all over Heather? The fuck?
My head, my arms, everywhere, from head to toe. I was
Yoga toes.
trying to cry, but I couldn't. I couldn't move. I couldn't scream. I couldn't cry. I couldn't do anything. I could just lay there. And several other,
Okay. Xavier says it was a massage. He was just giving her a massage with his feet.
other sexual things took place that were far worse than that in that area in the 1244 Stone address. And
Why are you saying
I'm on a
Why are you saying this? He says, yeah, why are you saying this? I'm glad that Xavier is actually questioning things. He must have, like, be out of drugs or something. Must have it. The one time in his life he's actually lucid.
live.
This is bullshit.
Things took place that were far worse than that in that area in the 1244 Stone address. And
Why are you saying
I'm on a live.
This is bullshit.
I swear to God on my life. But anyways, I've already documented this, and I have Xavier recorded admitting to all of it. So that's neither here nor there. Multiple other sexual assaults took place there. Or if they weren't actual sexual assaults, they were implied sexual assaults. So if you guys recall, when I was staying with someone
What do you mean implied? Implied essays?
after I got unlawfully thrown out of my home, I would say within the first year, there was a guy named Andy, and I was staying with him in Lombard, Illinois. I had my own bedroom there with him, and I met him through a woman who I was doing promotions with for Open Road Radio. And I was doing promotions for Open Road Radio. I was actually on an episode of Open Road Radio. You could check it out. It's on their website, all of their archives. And I was
Archives? Like artichoke? The archives.
doing this episode on Open Road Radio, and
What the fuck is... Open Road Radio wanted to talk to Heather Gillespie.
the lady who hired me was like, you know, you can stay with me for a while, but I know this guy who is a mechanic. He's a single guy, just him.
This isn't the What Up Joe podcast, right? Remember that crazy podcast she went on, and it scarred everyone, and I had to put it to members only because it was too crazy. It wasn't that radio show, right?
His dog, and he's got a 3-bedroom house. You can go there and get your car fixed because I needed a new water pump or something in the Cadillac. She's like, and ask him, you know, if you feel comfortable with him, ask him to rent you one of the rooms in his house. And I'm like, that's a great idea, you know, because I was sleeping on bunk beds at Gina's house.
No, I don't know who the fuck Gina is. Archives. These archives are fresh matey.
So I go
Hey, Battleface. Or Starface. Battleface.
to get my water pump or whatever it was fixed at Andy's, and I go to sleep, and I wake up one day, or we agreed that I would move in. Sorry, I skipped that part. We agreed that I would move in and that I would stay there. And I had one room on one side of the house, and he had his bedroom on the whole other side of the house. And Lombard is a
If Tink didn't tell me what this was Xavier's up to with his hair, I would think he's gone crazy. I would think he's just like, gone crazy.
relatively safe neighborhood. It's DuPage County. Law enforcement is, you know, heavy all around. Like, the crime rate is fairly low. It's like a pretty decent place to like raise a family or live and like feel safe. So I went to sleep, and it was probably like 2 weeks after, maybe 3 weeks after I had already been staying there every day. And I woke up, and my bottoms to my bikini, because I was wearing like, it's like a bikini style panty that ties on the side. And when I woke up, it was untied on both sides and like flipped down. And I just had a t-shirt on, you know, on the top. And I got really scared, and I asked him, like, had anyone been in the house, and I looked for other signs of sexual assault, and there were some, but I don't want to be graphic on here. And I got scared, and I went to Lombard Police, and I attempted to file a police report at.
What is with people like this? I mean, I wish I could talk to her fucking mental health evaluator. We can't because I would never talk to us. But like, why? This is just for, this is not even for money anymore. This is just for Heather to be insane. This didn't like, even what she describes, like, how would you jump to that conclusion? She's like, I just assume everything is SA until I can disprove it. It's SA. Like, what are you talking about?
Hurst and Lombard, but instead they accused me of fleeing and eluding, and said that basically going, on my way to where I was going, one day about a week prior, an officer tried to give me a stop sign ticket, followed me to Andy's house, and since allegedly I didn't stop for the ticket, they gave me a fleeing and eluding charge. Went to court.
I'm pretty sure the fleeing and eluding charge is from when she fled and eluded police, and they had to call the pursuit off, and she's freaking out and yelling at people and trying to pick up her Adderall script, and she was all shaking and being insane.
Thrown away, and that was the end of it. But I still had to bond out for $400 from Lombard Police, and they did nothing about the allegation of sexual assault. No investigation, literally nothing, not a thing. I left there with nowhere to go because I didn't want to get raped. So they started doing things like that to me again. With the implied sexual assaults when I got to Xavier, he told me that his brother, and I had been blatantly sexually assaulted beside that, a guy, I had nowhere, and no way to rest, and they were really assaulting me, like, mentally and physically and financially, and I got really sick, and I wasn't okay, and
assaulted financially.
Like, I had a cold, and I was just exhausted and, like, looking run down, and this person offered to get me a hotel room, and there was actually a friend of mine who directed me to this meeting place so that he could get me a hotel room at the Comfort Suites in, it's on Des Plaines River Road and I believe Irving Park Road. There's a location of Comfort Suites there next to the Chasers, and he knows the people who work there. If it's me getting a hotel, it's going to be 5 stars all day or 4 stars all day at the lowest. But I didn't have a position to kind of, it was like one of those beggars can't be choosers type deals. I had nowhere to go, and he said he would.
So she took the 3-star hotel.
Me the room. So I was waiting for him.
And I guess, like, trigger warning, like, this is obviously going to turn into some kind of fucking grape story.
Chasers, and this guy approached me. He was a college basketball player.
Yeah.
Finished college, didn't go to the NBA, opened up a business, import-export at O'Hare. Offered me a job in import-export at his business and an apartment. Told me, don't worry, we've got you. Everything's going to be okay. We know what you've been through already. We're here for you and all of this other stuff. And said he'd get me a hotel room for the night so that I could rest and that we'd move into the apartment the next day. Just me, not him, just me alone. And he raped me. He, by force, took off my clothing and raped me. And no one helped me. And there's recorded audio, and no one prosecuted, and no one asked me any information or anything. They wouldn't even investigate. So that's 2 occurrences of, not including what happened at the Stone Street address, possibly 3 occurrences of implied sexual assault. There were other times when I would be...
What do you mean implied? I think that what she means by implied is, like, she woke up... Well, she gave one example. Her underwear was, like, untied or whatever. And then another time she said that there was, like, a stain on her underwear. And she's like, oh my God. Something terrible must have happened, even though I'm the only one here and this is my fucking apartment. She used to think people were breaking into her apartment and like dyeing and cutting her hair in the night. She was just getting like really high and forgetting that she cut and dyed her own hair. And then she would also misplace things and accuse they of coming in and stealing her makeup products and shit, breaking her vacuum. They broke in and broke her vacuum so she couldn't listen to a vacuum going on all night. Stole her eggs one time. Like, it's all a bunch of fucking nonsense.
And I would wake up with what appeared to be like lubrication in my panties. Lubrication, like white, milky lubrication. I don't have erotic dreams. I don't have orgasms in my sleep. To go to bed, you know, in clean panties and pajamas and then wake up with that in your underwear, it's terrifying. And when I started calling law enforcement is when they started accusing me of being crazy. And this has been ongoing for 6 years now. So now it's starting again. They're breaking.
She was taping up the vents because she thought there was like gas coming in through the vents and it was like putting voices in her head or something. So she was like taping up the vents. There was this like cubby hole or something that she was convinced someone was like breaking in through. It was too small for a fucking person to come through. I'm just trying to think of all the paranoid shit that was going on with Heather during that time.
Into my apartment, they're stealing from me. They stole a Bluetooth speaker. They stole a memory foam pillow. They stole, and this is before.
Oh, these are all new stealings. This is all from her current apartment. Thank God she's not homeless right now. She's not homeless, right? Like, she showed her apartment, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, so I'm assuming she's not homeless still. I like when my hobos aren't real hobos and when they're just crazy and have houses, because then people can't be like, oh, you just go after homeless people. And I know these crazy people just become homeless.
Beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $5. My husband is the GM at that Chasers. I showed him and he was like, what?
The GM at the Chasers? At Heather's Chasers? The general manager there? Whoa. I don't know what she said about Chasers. I'm kind of... What did she say about Chasers? Thank you for the 5, Cindy.
I post doing the FTR saying that I got an apartment in Edgewater. I did that because they had already broken in. And I feel like the people who you...
I thought you guys were going to say... Yeah, I thought you guys were going to be like, Steve doesn't pay attention to anything. Chasers is this, so I'm glad. It's next to the hotel. Oh, and her hotel story. I try to delete those stories right after she tells them from my brain because, I don't know, they're evil. I see what you're saying now.
Protect us. Maybe they lost us or something because it's been like 6 to 9 months and it's just been nonstop harassment, you know, shit talking, bullying, very similar to what, as I've said a million times, YouTube has record of all of this. The AI knows. So when you're posting pictures of tents and teeth and harassing me in the comments.
Uh-oh. Tents and teeth. You guys. You crazy guys.
It's liability for every platform and every person. This is 6 years and counting of me going live saying bullying is not acceptable, harassing is not acceptable, stalking, whether online or in person, is not acceptable.
It's crazy that the most, like, the best Heather stream that ever happened, it was about Xavier's dick. I've made more money off of Xavier's dick than any Heather stream. Any other one. So that's a little ironic. I think Xavier should do more content. I'm just saying, I wonder what the liabilities then would be.
You don't have to be here. No one's forcing you to watch. Just comments about me to hurt my feelings or make me cry, that is illegal in this country and in this state. So please prosecute the people who are doing that. Now, with regards to Weston's situation, we've been attending all of the visits regularly, 3
Well, that's good, because you're his fucking parents.
times a week. And then every once in a while, this caseworker who doesn't have a college education
Ah, thank you, totally Rosalie. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's a typo. Hester. Who the fuck is Hester?
And has somehow been a DCFS caseworker for 21 years, but has no ability to communicate without using slang words, derogatory words, misleading information, misleading accusations, etc., and so forth. This woman has been given the power and authority to mistreat myself or Xavier or both of us all the time and whenever she decides. And it's not just her. There are multiple other people and occurrences of this going on where things just do not add up. One day the caseworker says, you have to call and confirm at this time on this number. Then 3 weeks later, she calls and says, you're doing it wrong. Why are you confirming to this number and this time? And my response is, well, because you told us to. And her response is, no, I didn't. And then I'll send her a screenshot of where she literally typed it out and wrote it and texted it, and she'll still deny. So just the blatant gaslighting. I've now had 4 psychiatric evaluations and workups. All 4 of them say that there's nothing wrong with me. And my doctor of over 13 years,
oh my god, why is he doing this?
He took the stand and said there is absolutely no qualifying condition that makes me a bad mother. The PTSD and anxiety that I have does not prevent me from being a mother to my children, and that what they're doing is unlawful.
There we go.
So there's been 0 progress made. We're just doing the same 3 visits per week that we've always been doing since Weston was unlawfully taken in the first place. In addition to that, these little girl stalkers are real. Like,
little girl stalkers.
it looks like they staff Nordstrom like every 2 days with a new team. And like every time they do, it's just getting worse and worse. Like,
No, what? The employees at Nordstrom are stalking her?
it literally looks like it's children working in there. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just been so abusive. In addition to that, today is the 12th of the month. I pay my rent before the
She's probably stealing stuff from there.
15th every single month since I've been here. I've never missed a month, and I've been here. I have a 2-year lease that expires in May of 2027. So I don't know, what's been going on or what's switched lately, but they've been doing things to intentionally impact my income and to get in the way of the money that I'm earning.
Who is they? I want to know who they is too. I want to know who my they is.
To leave me in a space where I'm scrambling around. I have a car payment, I have rent, I have insurance for my car, and then the city of Chicago has been inventing tickets that do not exist.
Heather Gillespie ticket. We were like when she parked in a bike lane. I think that ticket didn't exist before Heather did it.
With a witness in my backseat, and it's not just Xavier. I've also driven 2,000 Uber riders in the last 6 months, and about 1,000 Lyft riders in 2 months.
Oh yeah, the traffic cam. I forgot about that. Who posted that? I think it was Sheriff of Nottingham. Posted her running a red light.
And that's just those 2 platforms. I also work.
It might have been Loco Coco. It was one of them. It's on Instagram somewhere. Loco, did you post that?
Many other platforms for food delivery and things of that nature. Now, with that being said, I have many, many witnesses who can not only to attest to the fact that I've not, been a crazy person, but more importantly, to the fact that as we approach traffic lights at various intersections, it appears as though the grid has been hacked.
To make it look like she's running red lights that she isn't? You added the clip to this video when you posted it? Okay.
It will change from green to red in an amount of time that is just not realistic to pass through and impossible to ignore.
Fucking goofball. Here, let me see if just gonna search on Sheriff's real quick here.
Like, it'll be like that. Xavier, have you observed this? Can you tell them?
the lights through the Bluetooth on your phone.
He thinks they're doing
Through Bluetooth on her phone, huh? That's pretty crazy. Is this? Oh, this is not it. Here, I'll just keep playing this.
through the Bluetooth on my phone. I don't know the technology behind it, but they've been doing it to me for approximately 6 to 8 weeks now. I would say it started in late August and has continued to now. It's intermittent, so weeks will go by that it won't happen, and then all of a sudden it'll start again. I've called 911 or local law enforcement's non-emergency number about 30 times to report that it's been going on, and the city of Chicago still keeps on ticketing me. So I'm on a payment plan for $5,000 worth of tickets that I already paid in 2019 that should be non-issues. And then they made me go on to an early payment plan. And then when I showed up to pay the payment plan today, they said that there were 6 more tickets, all speeding and red light tickets, which the city of Chicago has made speeding and red light tickets unlawful. For 3 years, we've not had speeding tickets.
Alright, I can't find a sheriff, so we'll just go to Loco Coco's. My fucking stream, bro. This is a bad stream today.
Red light tickets, cameras rather. So in Chicago, it's the 13th of November, 2025. My name is Heather Gillespie. I'm here with Xavier as my witness. The big kids, Vivi is in school for esthetician, and she just got an apartment with her significant other and their baby. They moved to another county. My youngest daughter, Alexis, is 12 years old this year, and her father and his new significant other just bought a house in the burbs near O'Hare, so by where my other kids live. And my son is 17 in his senior year of high school, finishing the year strong. And the baby is doing great. You know, it's just this drama systemically and unlawful, unethical targeting that continues to stand in the way. I would like to ask that all and any sponsors who have been a part of this, moving, from the beginning.
Okay, hold on. I think,
time that is just not realistic to pass through.
This is Heather in the car running the red light. It's unrealistic.
Impossible to ignore. So it'll be like that. Xavier, have you observed this? Impossible to ignore.
Again, let's see. Red is red. Fuck
and
it.
Impossible to ignore. So it'll be like that.
Thank you, Loco Coco.
Now begin to speak up. And I would literally be begging anyone in the audience now who has anything to add, who's been able to observe all of the things that they've done to us, who has any access to resources or financial assistance. They're just,
Oh, she showed us her, yeah, to show the stupid tattoo.
Eroding me day after day, mentally and emotionally exhausting me, and just bringing me to this space where I don't even want to live anymore. And that's not a mental health disorder. That is a response that's totally valid to intense and severe antagonistic behavior and abusive behavior, being raped multiple times, being held against your will, being forced to not only discuss the ways you've been attacked, but to relive them over and over and over and over is unlawful. Everything that they've done is in violation to the United States Constitution. And I think it's time for sure that, oh, and that's another thing. They're saying that members of the military, so if they're sending in National Guard or ICE, they're saying that these people keep women as dick suckers and riders and women who will be fucked sexually, so that the people coming in as National Guard or Marines or undercover police, they basically have a designated rape victim.
Where'd she hear this from? She just come up with this? She's like, it just all makes sense. It's all common sense in Heather Gillespie world. What is she talking about?
Their job is to be raped by these agencies, and it's fucking sick. And they're trying to say that when they were holding me in the tent while I was pregnant with Weston, that's what they were doing to me. So that's the update. I still continue to work 7 out of 7 days of the week. I still continue to be hopeful and optimistic that my team will be back, that my income will be raised, that Xavier's phone will be replaced. He's been without a phone for almost 6 months now, which makes it nearly impossible.
How the fuck is he getting by? What? Xavier? Xavier, you're not even making your beats? Why doesn't he have a cell phone?
Me to go to work driving Uber.
They had like a bunch of cell phones. Remember when they were selling cell phones at the... Sell your cell phone at the cell kiosk. They stole a bunch of phones. Why doesn't Xavier have a cell phone? That's on you, Heather. You're the breadwinner in this.
Without a phone for him, and he's not allowed to stay in my apartment during the day. I can't find him at night after I'm done driving. And when I'm done driving, it's usually between 10 and midnight.
Xavier's just lost. It's like a kitten. Where Xavier just screaming in the middle of the street. Xavier, where are you? Come home. Oh well. I guess you're sleeping outside again. He's just all fentanyled up in the valley.
Exhausted. I don't have the emotional capacity to be driving around screaming out his name like he's a little lost puppy, you know? So having a partner who's completely normal, you know, the first 3 years of our relationship, who it would be like if we were carrying stuff and it was heavy for me, he would be like, babe, sit down, I've got it. He was so chivalrous and such a gentleman, and it's just hasn't been that way.
Yeah, Xavier loves his fentanyl. I don't know about the valley. I meant to say alley, but I'm just high. Yeah, no, she's a real female. She has 4 kids. She's lost custody of all the kids at different points in time in life.
Since Weston's been born, basically. Weston was born.
She's deep dish Brooke.
And Xavier started cross-dressing. And after he started cross-dressing, various other behaviors became noticeable. And I've just been trying to...
That's Xavier, one of her baby daddies.
I'm still trying to reconcile from everything that happened.
Who is just it? That's what you're just talking about, cross-dressing.
Before I met Xavier, from 2015 to 2022, right? The extortion from David Shepard, everything that went on with Dylan, the human...
David Shepard is a policeman.
Trafficking, the human sex trafficking, all of it. And I still can't, and then add on top of that, insult to injury, I'm trying to figure out still why the court system in 2020 refused to allow me to go in front of a judge.
And Dylan it was her boo. He was in jail. They were on Love After Lockup together, and that was in like, when was that? 2020? 2021? Was it pre-COVID or after COVID? It wasn't during COVID. I want to say it might have been before that. It might have been 2019? 2019. See, that's crazy. Heather is one of these people who is also like, you know what? Everything went to hell during COVID. It's COVID's fault. She didn't lean too into it, but I've heard her say it before.
But allowed him a temporary OP under the understanding that he was afraid for his life because I have these huge muscles and was going to kill him. I don't. He's like he towers over me, and he is on steroids, or was on steroids, and we were together. He definitely could have easily killed me with his hands, and there were many times I thought that he would. But from there, not getting answers from the court system about why to this very day on YouTube and many other platforms, and this is not for entertainment, this is real. This is my real experience. With recordings of these women and showing my phone, okay, I'm dialing 312-92, you know, whatever the number is to the courthouse. I would show the live feed, and then I would put it on speaker, and I would ask these women about when my court dates were and all of this, and they would blatantly violate so many laws.
When did she do this? For her court date with Weston? Like, to get custody of him? She never did that. We've watched, like, all of Heather Gillespie's shit. That never happened. She's called 311. She's called the police. She's called the FBI. She applied to be part of the FBI one time. But I've never heard her call the courthouse and ask when her court date was. What is she talking about? She's making shit up now?
the constitutional right to due process. Like, they would blatantly violate not only my rights as a human being, but my rights as a citizen of this country. And I would record it and post it up.
Oh, to get Dylan out of the apartment. Where are those? Where do those lives go?
YouTube, and it's all still there. It's all still there.
It's not still there. Where is it?
Yet here we are 5 years later, and they're starting with the same shit over and over and over. They underdrafted 2 of my 3 bank accounts. So I had PNC, Wintrust, and Chase. They underdrafted the PNC to $722 and the Wintrust to $900 and something dollars. Had to close those, file formal disputes. Still have not had any resolution for that. I got approved for my very first credit card of my life. I'm 38 years old, but if anyone asks, 29. And my Botox lady and I are committed to 29, so we're definitely not going to be aging past 29 aesthetically. But real time, I'm 38, and so I know a little bit about life and about how to, behave.
You guys want to watch some really old Heather after this? Because I don't see this anywhere. See, no equipment, no problem. She said it was on YouTube, right? It's on Instagram. It's on the account that got banned. But this looks crazy. I've never seen this. YouTube says I've never seen these. Apparently I've seen this one and this one, but not this one. I mean, that looks familiar, though. Campaign week. What's your impact? Oh, my God. What's your impact? We'll watch some of these after. So wackadoodle.
Etc. and so forth. And none of those rules that I've learned about life are applicable in this weird, fucked up existence. Like, this fold of reality should be shut down, should be incinerated. People don't have morals.
Incinerated?
Values or ethics. They break in, they steal stuff, they poop in my toilet and don't flush. Like, who does that? Who the fuck does that?
I bet you it's Xavier.
Sick. So, I don't know. Everything was getting better with regards to stability. With
Incinerate this whole life.
To the agency DCFS being held.
Should we eat a bunch of THC gummies? Should we eat 600 milligrams of THC gummies?
Accountable. They were forcing them to do the right things. Those staff were treating us with respect. We were getting our visits. We were doing what we were supposed to be doing, and things were moving forward. And I'm very concerned. And I have contacted my lawyer probably 20 times in the last 2 months because things have just...
She doesn't have a lawyer. I was told she doesn't have a lawyer. And Nick Albuquerque hasn't been her lawyer for a long time. What lawyer are you talking about?
Getting worse and worse. But I have to go do a full shift. I need to get in a full leg day. I've had 2 days of weightlifting in the last 3. So I probably won't be able to get to the gym today because it's 5 and, they've been playing games with my schedule all day. I find that...
You're an Uber driver. What do you mean they've been playing games with your schedule? What schedule? Why can't I open this bag? Maybe that's a sign. Maybe it's like, you shouldn't eat gummies on stream. It's gonna go worse. I need to get scissors. I don't even think my scissors are clean. It's definitely a sign. Where's my trusted knife?
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Captain Salty super chatted $1.99. Your share from the Cadillac CTS auction.
Captain Salty, how are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for the 2.
Time the city gets taken over by low-life bums, that's usually when everything I have to do starts going off track. And you'll be able to recognize this because you'll drive down the street. If you know anything about cars or clothes or things of that nature, all of the status symbols of wealth and respect are missing. And it's nothing but Aldi's bags and crackheads roaming all around the city. And that is when all the bad things begin to happen in my life. So if there's anyone out there that knows how to fix this glitch in the matrix, I would be incredibly happy to accommodate you with a meal or a little cash or some other way that I could repay you for your assistance to get Xavier and I.
Fix my life and I'll cook you a meal. The fuck kind of worst video game ever is this?
And my family and anyone else who's not a total piece of shit to safety and out of this whatever the fuck is going on here, because it's not safe and it's not fun and it doesn't feel good. And
thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $2. More from the CTS auction.
Nice.
Dusty. Smiling face with open hands 2 hearts.
Thank you, Cindy Lou. Thank you for the 5 or the 2.
Make ends meet and rebuild our lives. So that's about it for me. I love you guys. I hope you're having a great day. And if you're not having a great day, I hope.
Hope what? Hope nothing? Ooh, a blue raspberry one. You taste really good. I'm gonna end up eating all of them. Okay. Let's go back to the past and see what Heather was up to in the past. We'll just do these 3 and then we're gonna have to and then we're gonna have to whatchamacallit, do Mark. We'll have to see what Mark's been up to. Oh no. Not muted. What's going on here? Can't hear her. Is there any... Maybe this is why I haven't heard it, seen it, because there's nothing to hear? Is there anything to hear? I don't see any audio at all. Well, I guess we could just admire the room real quick. She's got water jugs to work out with. She's got 2 vision boards. Whoa, what the fuck was that? She's got her Instagram there. A mirror. That's some fancy shit. Okay, what? There's sound in this one. Oh my god. Does she not talk? Okay, let's see if she talks at all. There's no transcript. She comes close to the...
Guys. What's up, you guys?
That's it. Just what's up, you guys?
What's up, you guys? At home. If you guys do this exercise at home, it's me. If you guys do this exercise at home, I recommend using a shorter bar. This is an 8-foot bar, could be a 9-foot bar. Pardon me. It's all we have here, and I'm grateful for it. But I hate it when people come in my gym, bro. I swear to God, it turns me all sorts of up. I never gave anyone permission at all for this. They're gonna hear about it for sure, 100%. It's like they do it on purpose. If I'm in here not shooting content just by myself, nobody comes in. As soon as I decide to make a content shoot, it's like the office just wants to fuck with me. Like,
The office.
They don't want me to make them cupcakes anymore. They want me to beat their head. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, I'm irked about it.
It's like, you know, you go above and beyond. The investor group's in, the supporters are in, and you ask for the least, and they give you less than that. They fucking give you less than that. But anyways, be careful. Try to use a 4-foot or a 5-foot, preferably, ideally, a mini bar, like one of those 3 feet ones, or 4 feet that already have the weight like on them, welded on, because balancing when you're doing these pelvic lifts with weight, in all actuality, I could probably do 90 pounds easily. But when you add in how long the bar is, trying to keep it balanced and also trying to lift it on your own is hard. So if you guys are going to do these with an 8-foot bar, just keep that in mind. But anyways, I just wanted to check in and show you guys what I was up to. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I have a
Oh, Jenna's a crazy person. I just realized.
fantastic schedule this
What's going on, Jenna?
evening, so I'm really happy about that. I'll check in with you later. Have a great day.
Very good morning. What's going on?
There. We can put her up this way. She mute right away.
Very good morning.
No.
What's going
No,
on?
Heather, no. Okay, we should have we don't have a transcript. She must have known. Maybe there's a reason why we haven't watched these. She's muted. She muted the whole time. Jesus. We're gonna have to get somebody who reads lips. Okay, hopefully, this is the last video I queued up. Hopefully there's something here. If not, we'll just go over to Mark. We're behind on Mark. That's crazy though. That's like 0 for 3.
I'm pumping. Hi guys, hold on. I'm pumping, so I'm just putting the phone kind of to the side. I have a 9-week-old baby. See, so I'm pumping. I left off the conversation discussing the concept of one love in judgment and justice. One love does not mean that you do everything for someone else. It means that you consider
HG means Heather Gillespie.
what is best for everyone before you act. And it is an elevated way of thinking.
This was right after she had her baby, the one that she just lost custody of, and this, they put her up in this hotel kind of place until they kicked her out. They made it a dorm room, I think, and she got all mad about that.
Where you say, okay, if I would not want this done to me, I should not do it then to another.
The arrest video, we watched that recently. I want to say like last month, super recently.
And it's, you know, one of the 10 commandments, I believe, not 10 commandments, or maybe it is do unto your brother, do unto one as you would have done unto yourself. I don't know if that's.
Is there a change in Burke's court date? I seen something on another channel with a bunch of stuff on it. I didn't understand. What is that? What do you mean? What channel was it? Was it that E channel? I will check, but I don't know. I would hope somebody would reach out and be like, Steve, this is happening in the court case. But sometimes it doesn't happen.
If it's a commandment or where I've heard it from, but it's a traditional mindset and a traditional way of thinking that's been taught for so many years that.
No, it's still, look, here, hold on. I guess I don't have to move it out of the way, It's still, the arraignment's on the 17th at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. It's still on. This one was canceled, the one on the 19th. But like, and there's all these PDFs if you want to read them. But the last one was from October 27th, and nothing else has been uploaded since then. So I don't know what channel is saying what, but as far as I'm concerned, I think we're good. I mean, like, I don't think anything's changed.
We, need to reel it in and reassess. Not reassess, but reel it in and look
Yeah, exactly.
back at the way that we act in society, the way that we earn our money.
Brooke got arrested for threatening kids at a school because she's crazy.
The way that we treat others, especially and specifically those who are at a disadvantage for whatever reason, it should change. If we're readily creating content and consuming content that says your emotions don't mean shit in business, what are we doing? Why would we build a society based on emotionless robots?
Is that what Gary Vee told her or something? Who said that to her? Is this just a rule of thumb everyone knows about? Except me? I never heard this.
AI is the future, and it's also right now. We have more and more jobs, abilities, and just even luxuries that are.
It's like a spicy Dijon mustard. It was some fancy stuff. We got these, I don't know what they are. Birds on fabric on the wall.
Being taken over by AI to make an easier life for us.
They are birds. They're like toucans.
With that being said, if we teach our AI to be emotionless, what will the future look like? Emotions are compasses for whether our behavior is right or wrong, for whether our behaviors are morally and ethically sound or not. Why would we want to create a world where our emotions don't matter?
I don't remember getting into socialism. I just remember her spewing a whole bunch of crap like that. What's all of her campaigns? What's your impact campaign? I don't know. She was taking Google courses on AI, but she wasn't completing them. And she was telling Xavier to write reports on them and stuff. And they were writing articles to give Xavier's parents. But I don't remember socialism being a thing.
So to a certain extent in business, they need to matter. And if they don't, we're doing the wrong things, period. If we can walk into a sale and say, who gives a hump about so-and-so, then we're not making an ethical sale. And this also goes back to my one of my most widely circulated blog posts. It's called Good Sales Only.
One of her best. I haven't read Good Sales Only, actually. Should we go and find Good Sales Only on mercifulstorm.com?
By Senza. Actually, I think I wrote it with my ghost name, which is Senza Noom. I don't use it anymore, obviously. I was identified almost immediately after I started circulating the blog post, but I was trying to be anonymous in doing so, because having an opinion or having the ability to judge a situation and present what's going on with a moral and ethical opinion is frowned upon by some, unfortunately. People like to hear, especially people who do judge, they like to hear unbiased versions of situations.
Well, she never, I don't know. I'm on mercifulstorm.com. I searched what is it? Oh, Good Sales Only? I searched Good Sales Only. And nothing came up. Let's chat? What can you tell me about Heather Gillespie? I didn't know her website had a chatbot now. Who's gonna reply? Xavier? Hello? Is it really gonna be one of them? Like, we gotta wait for them to respond? That's gonna be forever. We'll reply as soon as we can. Okay, then. That was anyways, I don't know where this blog post is. This is where all her blog posts are, except for this one that she posted somewhere else under a pseudonym. Pseudonym the right word? I don't know. I just ate 600 milligrams of gummies.
We don't much care for morals, values, and ethics in our society, which is why I started these campaigns, which is why I feel like business and the system and all of these, topics need to be reassessed. If we're removing morals and ethics from our society, we are asking for,
Yep, 600 milligrams of vitamin D.
trouble. So I want to live in a society where morals, values, ethics, common sense are the rule, not the exception. And I think that most people do. And in judgment and justice, we also talk a lot about don't judge, don't be judgmental. But how can we afford to say that if you don't judge honestly? I mean, we're judging whether we think we're judging or not. Subconsciously, we're always judging, So I just wanted to jump back on and say that because I forgot to address those two things, the one love and then the
Did she your thing was muted the whole time, so we didn't hear anything before.
The morality of doing business without consideration for emotion and human emotion is a huge indicator, as I said, a compass, if you will. And artificial intelligence needs to be created with emotion. It needs to have emotion. If we have a bunch of AI making decisions, AI is, I don't
A locomotive.
even know a strong enough word to use to advocate for the use of AI. Myself personally, I've gone through a lot of adversity, and I've been documenting the entire thing. No matter what some hacker, some person deletes from the internet, it's still there. And if one entity or CRM is,
I hate it when hackers delete my shit off the internet, man.
gonna know, it's AI in general. That we're getting to a point where humans can alter medical records, but guess what? The AI, the footprint, it's all there. So we see what was done and we can prove that there were alterations made. We're at a point in the United States and the world where it is impossible to get away with anything unless, it's impossible to get away with anything. You might be able to convince other humans, but honesty is the best policy and always has been, but now more than ever, because you can lie. But say you take a voice note in 2022, the AI is storing that, whether you like to believe it or not.
I don't know about that. The AI is storing every single person's voice notes from 2022?
Yeah,
those damn hackers doing a trickery.
All of our medical records are all connected to our pharmacy records, are all connected to our insurance records, are all connected to our bank records, are all connected. So just...
She doesn't have a point. She's like, she doesn't understand how AI works. This is even before AI was good. This was back when, I don't know, ChatGPT 3 was around. She's just talking nonsense. She's high. I think she's high. Look at those eyes.
Be very careful,
Can't remember what she's doing. Duster. She's doing Duster this time. Doesn't show up in drug tests, and there was like Duster cans being found around this hotel place.
And it's a very relevant conversation topic for the week of justice and judgment. Be very, very careful, with what you say about others and what you wish on others and how you are judging yourself and others. As the Bible says, judge your neighbor fairly, and only in an effort to, protect yourself, not in an effort to be awful or be detrimental to someone else's goals. If
Guardian angels or hackers.
by judgment you mean should you start talking negatively about someone to others, then no, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, if your child is going to go have a play date with the neighbor, have you looked into the neighbor? Have you gone into their house and made sure that it's a safe place? Have you had any...
Did I say it was before? It wouldn't make sense if she was pumping, if it was before the baby.
conversations with the neighbor?
The baby.
Do you trust the neighbor?
Kill
What does
it.
your intuition
Kill him, my baby.
tell you about the neighbor? All of those things and the assessment of those things are called judgment. So, all right, you guys, that was all. I'm going back to pumping, and I'm watching my show, The Big Bang Theory, right now. So
Yeah, that's such a unique show, huh?
Every single
No one watches that show. Only Heather Gillespie.
day when I turn on the TV, I haven't had a TV in so long. I'm always like, please let The Big Bang Theory be on, or please let Modern Family be on. I love those two shows. Or please let Parks and Recreation be on, or The Office. That style of comedy is really giving right now. Like, it's everything. And it is taking me from a space of feeling sometimes very sad or cornered or trapped. I miss my children. And it kind of just offers me a break from those feelings, you know? All right, guys, have a good night.
You really want more of this, guys? You really want more of this Heather from the past? Like, this is like the worst Heather. The most boring version of her. Let me see what else we got. Let me go oldest. What we did? What did we did? What did we do? What's your impact? That's the one that's playing right now. Heather Gillespie's live.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $5. I hear that GD pumping in my sleep. OMFG, all she ever cared about was TV shows. Listen to the sirens.
I love falling asleep to the sirens. Thank you, Cindy Lee, for the 5. What is this one? 24 minutes though. I mean, she looks interesting in this one, I guess. We'll try this one.
Okay, so I did a couple of shorts about the What's Your Impact campaign, and I wanted to do a quick live to talk about some of the points. If you guys are content creators, I highly suggest you jump on board with the campaigning for positivity and positive causes.
Did we jump on that campaign? I distinctly remember jumping on this campaign. We'll just say we did.
Impacts and long-lasting effects on society, yourselves, and your audiences. So that's the main message of What's Your Impact. And GoPro Solo is my brand that has evolved over the course of the past 10 years and taken many different directions to finally kind of find its place in, I don't want to call it online coaching, more like leadership and directives for my own best intentions, best efforts, and acknowledgement of my impact with my content, what it's been, what I want it to be, and where it's going. So with so many, we've discussed this before, with so many of the world star style of content creators that are out there, and so many, you know, such a large audience for that type of content, we really have to decide.
That's like her, Heather. I could see like her being on that.
No matter what our niche is and no matter what type of content we're choosing to film, how to weigh that out and balance that out with what the world needs. So not just what we enjoy creating and what we think is fun to share, but really what our audience needs to see. The main thing that I have noticed is that when we talk about bullying, when I was in school, if you were getting bullied, you could get bullied by one or maybe two people, you know, and that would be a bad day, and you would come home and you know, internalize or deal with it, you know, in whatever your coping way was. Now we're talking about bullying to scale, where children, if they're getting bullied at school and online, can be, you know, facing thousands or more of really antagonistic, pessimistic, sometimes even physically assaulting types of behaviors. So everyone, you know, at this early age wants to be cool and wants to be socially accepted. And so they're looking to content creators and people with any sort of following, you know, for guidance. And they're not saying, please guide me. They're telling you that they want your guidance when they click the follow button. You know, when they subscribe to your content, they're telling you that they want your guidance, that they look up to you, that they...
Oh my goodness. I'll just look. I don't know if I can do it from here. How are we gonna do Mark? We're gonna have to go straight to the source with Mark, I think. These are a lot of links.
You know, are looking to you for advice, that they think you are an admirable person or a cool person or whatever their reason is. As soon as they click that subscribe or like button, you have to understand that you've now taken on the responsibility of being a leader and quite literally an influencer over this person. And this person has, you know, an effect on other people who have an effect on other people who have an effect on other people. And then it's the butter.
Heather Gillespie is not homeless. Heather Gillespie is doing the greatest she's ever been in life. She's got a car. She's driving for Uber. She's running red lights. She's got an apartment. It's good times.
Butterfly effect. But a couple of the points I wanted to
Brooke had a shed, and then she went to jail. James Soroka got Josh to buy him an apartment, and then he ran away. There's no homeless people here. Homeless by choice, maybe, but that's not my fault. These people are crazy.
make were everyone should be obviously promoting happiness, prosperity, freedom, fun, encouragement.
You want a tent video? I can find a tent video. Yeah, it's like the tent videos.
Compassion. But there's also going to be times when we see people who are struggling, and we see that through cries for help in their content. I brought up in conversation with someone maybe 40, 30 years ago, Tupac made a song called Changes.
Oh my God.
And I, in my own hobbies and just studies, I really enjoy learning. I thoroughly enjoy it. And in studying lyrics,
I don't have talents. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have noticed that there are many, 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 many occasions where, especially in hip hop and rap music, where it feels like the author, the rapper.
No, Victoria, that's literally. Oh my God. Yeah, that. So the day that she had the cops called on her because she was saying she's been held hostage. No, wait. Everything was cool with that one. I forgot. That was like the first time the cops were called. The second time the cops were called, she left because Randy said good morning. She freaked the fuck out. And then, no, it was all about the good morning, but I just got my arrest mixed up there for a second. I am now just on a little ramble here. I don't eat gummies a lot.
The lyricist, the writer, the director, the producer, or that group as a whole is reaching out for help through their art. Their medium is their music. And there are
Don't be evil. That's your one warning.
so many lyrics in that song Changes that just go to show you what we need, what we have been asked for, what we've been asked of ourselves, of our leaders.
All right, let's see what this one is.
Besides the fact that you should just always treat a woman, the creator of humans other than God, the one actual womb, 36 weeks pregnant, her womb, let me say that again, 36 weeks pregnant, a whole entire baby, human being.
Crazier than Jenna Canada.
The one who uses her womb to give life. Women should just
I think this is a good one, if I remember.
be treated differently when they're pregnant. Most certainly not held in a fucking tent like a hostage for a full year. Every cry for assistance ignored. Calls to the FBI, calls to law enforcement, blatantly written off like they never existed. You want to talk about gaslighting? This is Heather Gillespie, by the way. You want to talk about...
This is the only time I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Because look, you can't even see who this is. She's in the dark. It's all spooky and stuff. I'd be like, who the fuck is this? It's Heather Gillespie. Of course it is.
Gaslighting?
Heather Gillespie from the bath.
What is gaslighting? When you're in the presence of a fucking liar and they sit there and lie, and even when they're presented with the truth, they stick to their lie. One of two reasons for gaslighting. One, ego. They're a proud motherfucker and they're evil. Number 2, they can't breathe. Someone is extorting them, standing on their neck, or threatening their lives or the lives of the people that they love into silencing them or into telling false truths.
There's no blame. We're good little angels. You guys wouldn't bully anyone because you're good little angels.
Those are the 2 reasons for gaslighting. So make sure you at least look into which one you're dealing with. One is a nefarious son of a bitch. The other one is genuinely not stuck between a rock and a hard place. That second one is in a vice grip. That second one is having his lungs pummeled. I'm sick of talking about this shit.
Just asking questions.
I'm 36 weeks pregnant.
Remember Eric Cartman in that episode? I'm just asking questions, Dan.
You guys can go back here on YouTube. You can go back on Facebook. You can go back on Instagram. You can go back on TikTok. You can go back on Snapchat. You can go back on Twitter. There is documented
I don't have Snapchat.
evidence in the form
Not anymore.
of my own testimony, written testimony, recorded testimony from law enforcement, as well as other people involved, witnesses, video and photo evidence of every single occurrence that I have discussed. Every single time I've been raped, every single time someone has broken into my home, attempted to break into my home, or robbed me. Every time I've woken up and my purse has been rifled through. Every time I've woken up and the area, either in my apartment or in the tent or wherever we are, has been changed or rearranged. Never any legal.
She's like, Brooke, the title of this is just, well, this is back when her name was Coco Chanel YSL. Coco Chanel YSL is live. No context as to why she's so angry. Why was she so angry on this day? I guess she didn't get enough donations or something.
Legal warrants being presented. Never any reason. And by reason, am I out wielding guns? Am I out threatening people's lives? Am I in hiding? Am I eluding police? No. I am all in everyone's faces. The public, the police, the aldermen, the politicians.
I forgot about the alderman.
There's no one that I have steered clear from. As a matter of fact, I have put the keys in the ignition and my foot on the gas and driven headfirst into every one of these agencies, begging for assistance with this issue.
She doesn't like the option she was giving. She wants a 5-bedroom apartment and yada yada.
Yet here we are, January of 2024, mother of 3 children, 17, 15, and 10 years old, 2 girls and a boy, raised them my entire life, their entire lives, from birth through 2020, when they had to go live with their fathers and I had to start taking over via FaceTime. Do you know how it feels to a woman? Do you know what it does to her spirit?
TD, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while.
And her heart and her soul.
Hope you're doing well.
To give birth to 3 children and raise them their entire lives, and for no rhyme or reason, with a court order for custody, being the primary custodial parent of all 3. Your children have to go stay with their fathers because you can no longer keep them safe, because you are being attacked and chased and robbed and thrown out of your home and chased.
We're going to catch up today, Dice, after this. People just wanted to see a little bit of tent Heather.
Out of employment, and I could go on all day.
Bro.
There's no short supply of
How is the mini Xavier TD?
Testimony. There's no short supply of proof. There's no short supply of witnesses. There is no short supply of allegations. There's no short supply of emails.
Yep, in the archives.
There's no short supply of proof. There's no short supply. I go into a
Holy moly.
space
I guess he's not mini Xavier anymore.
Of mental uplifting, where I am meditating, where I am relying on sources like Abraham Hicks, like some of the old school motivational speakers, Joel Osteen, Tony Robbins, etc. and so forth. I rely heavily on those. Gary Vee, Grant Cardone, some of the newer
She loves Gary Vee.
school business mentors and coaches. They don't just talk about business. They talk about how to keep your shit together.
They talk about their dicks a lot. They're like, I'm so great. And you can be too if you just never sleep and work 24/7 and don't have any time for your personal life. And like, I guess he's right, that crazy Gary Vee guy, but it's also, is that how you want to live? Is that really how you want to live? I'm old now. I don't even have that option. I'll fall apart.
While you're going through business, while you're starting and creating business, how to be emotionally in tune so that you can get deals done, so that having all of this other shit go on doesn't sabotage your life. I will listen to good, reliable information that puts me in a different headspace, that allows me the opportunity that I need to, with mental clarity.
Maybe she feels Gary Vee failed her or something. Yeah, because I don't, any of the most recent streams, like, she's streaming more every now and then, at least once a week, but I haven't heard her mention Gary Vee in forever.
Bring my frequencies, my vibrations, my mood into a place that is not utter shit. Okay? My children are there frequently, about 50% of the time, in a high frequency mood. Then there are times when I can tell that whatever darkness is looming around me, the lies, the setup attempts, the entrapment attempts, the abuse, it's most certainly extending onto them, because their vibration goes from being carefree children to very, very low confrontational even. Those are not my children don't behave that way. Not naturally anyways. Same with me. What else do I use for coping? Not being woken up at 1 o'clock in the morning. So sleep, regular sleep, one of the most important ones.
Everyone knows. Everyone in Lincoln Park knows that I go to bed at this time. She was in Lincoln Park during this time, right? By the zoo.
The gym. Very active in the gym.
Fuck, I want to see if I can find... Do you guys remember that stream? In the middle of the night, and Xavier was like, that lady at the zoo offered you a job. She's like, shut the fuck up. Why are you telling them that? I'm just picturing Heather Gillespie working at the zoo. She hated that fucking dolphin. She'd be terrible at the zoo.
My entire pregnancy, I've been very active. They took away every single coping method that I had and mechanism. They took away my gym membership.
Did they offer a job at the yacht club? I don't remember that, but I don't think she's classy enough at the yacht club. But she was living at the yacht club, like in the parking lot.
They take away all of these motivational speakers and motivationals that I listen to. How did they take them away? I'd love to tell you. I don't know about the gym. The GM walked up to me at like 6 or 7 gyms after several months of being there with obviously no issues. I've been a member of Export since 2013, I believe, 2012, maybe even before.
Isn't that hilarious, dude? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Why are you saying this? I'm on a live stream. Fucking bullshit.
That very loyal member of Export, and my mother works for Export, and
doing the secret handshake from Third Rock of the Sun on his head the whole time she's yapping.
Even with all of that, and oh, by the way, just because your mother works for the corporate office, they don't give a free membership to me and never have. Isn't that some shit? I've had to pay full price my entire life at Export. 3 months into a new set of harassment, the GM of the South Loop location comes and goes, Heather, come here. We have to give you a refund. And I'm like, what do you mean you have to give me a refund? He's like, I don't know. We just have to give you a refund. There was a note in there saying, give you a refund.
Oh yeah, her confronting the gym on the phone. Doesn't her mom work for the gym? Heather making her family look bad.
The fuck? So now I can't come here? I don't know. He's like, call corporate. I have no idea. Okay, great. This is the 6th time an Export, after months of working out there, has told me I can't work out there anymore. But then they call me a month later from a different location and say, are you coming back? Come on.
Yeah, what was it? I can't remember her name. Was it Amy? The one on the phone with the gym?
What the fuck is going on? So they've destroyed the gym for me. I mean, absolutely destroyed it. When I go there, there's no more peace of mind. It's almost like a waiting game to see if I'm going to get attacked physically, if I'm going to get asked to leave, if I'm going to be denied that I even have a membership.
Yeah, she pretended to work there, and then she was like asking them, why is all this credit card information laying around? So could you imagine just some random person who claims to work there just asking you about their members' credit card information? Be like, what are you talking about? Get out of here. She did that at some eyeglasses store too. I don't know if it was Lens Crafters, but she brought in like, I don't know, a food platter, and then she was like, I work here now. And they're like, no, you don't. And she said it was nefarious and that she totally worked there and she's not a crazy person, but I doubt it based off of the gym incident.
Just like when I worked there, I literally worked for Export as a personal trainer, and my hiring manager came in, literally shared a fruit plate with me for lunch. I went back to work. He left for the day. It's an area manager, so he goes to multiple locations. I come into work the following day. I'm cleaning up. I'm doing more work than probably the rest of this staff has done all year, okay? And I'm not here to shit on anyone. I'm here to tell you what a fucking mess it was. Personal demographic information all over the place, copies of people's credit cards all over the place, IDs, all sorts of shit, just everywhere. And I went to Dave and I said, you guys don't have a shredder, bro? What the fuck are you doing with all this shit?
Oh, yeah, see? She's telling the story. The one that I just described. There you guys go.
You don't have...
Let's see how much I remember while I'm also on edibles.
Have a record destruction company that comes to take this, or the shredder pieces, or, you know, what the fuck is going on?
Just picturing Shredder from the Ninja Turtles. Roar.
And he looked me dead in my
Why didn't you hire Shredder?
face and said, you don't work here. And I said, what? And I've already been paid by paycheck. It's in my bank account. I have photos of the paycheck stubs. I carry them around with me. He said, you don't work here. I said, what do you mean I don't work here? I'm here right now. I'm in uniform. I'm working. We just had lunch.
She just picked up someone's uniform. I don't know about this pay stub thing. You can just print out your own pay stubs. Remember I told you guys about that one time? What a crazy time. But like, she could have got a refund for her membership. I don't know about the deposit. I don't trust Heather.
Lunch together yesterday while I was on the clock. He said, you don't work here. I didn't hire you. HR never officially hired you. You need to leave. Oh. I said, I'm not leaving. I said, HR did officially hire me, and I have the emails, and I'll show them to you right now. And I showed them to him, and he said, nope, I don't believe it. You don't work here. And I said, okay, well, if I don't work here, I'm a member here. Here's my membership key fob. Here's my receipt for the month. I'm going to go work out. And I went and changed and got on the treadmill, and 5 minutes later, I was surrounded by 6 or 7 Portage Park police officers. There's about 100 witnesses for that occurrence. So we have occurrences like that where I am doing any and everything possible in my power to mentally uplift myself, to mentally clear any blockages or resentments or anger. And they just find each coping mechanism that I've utilized one by one and destroy it. With the YouTube videos, it was Abraham Hicks.
We're back to coping mechanisms. I don't know how that story goes into coping mechanisms, but she just thought it was important to throw it in there.
It was Joel Osteen. It was Tony Robbins. And
Joel Osteen? The church guy?
And it was, I believe, Gary Vee or Grant Cardone. And I was doing a Gary Vee binge in 2020 where I was catching up on all of his old content. I was very into marketing. I was selling content for money, and I was teaching myself marketing through Shaw University. I'd already been doing it for 5.
What would you sell content for other than money, really? It sounded weird to me. I sold this content for money. Opposed to like potatoes?
5 to 7 years on my own. But I was teaching myself social media marketing specifically, and new developments in marketing, the shifting and acknowledging for the first time the shifting from, every time someone asks me, do you watch XYZ on TV? I always say to them, I don't watch TV. You know, I might take one Saturday and binge a whole entire series on Netflix, but I don't watch TV. I'm running around. I have 3 kids. I'm in the gym. I'm working full time. No, I don't fucking watch TV, you know? And it was then that I started realizing for my own business, I had a business by Coco at the time, personal training business. And it was then for my own business and the content sales that I realized I'm not going to make any money in traditional marketing or advertising.
She's talking about her whatchamacallit. Remember that crazy podcast we listened to? She's talking about those content sales, the spicy content sales.
People rarely pay for commercials unless they are a huge corporation, probably in some sort of contract. No one really watches unscheduled TV anymore on the regs. If they have time, maybe, but not really. It's not really a thing, that they do. Everything is customized. If you want to wake up at 4 a.m. and watch some shit, you can do so. Why would you ever catch it on live TV? So why are people still paying for commercials? And how are they advertising? Pardon me. And where are they allocating their funds for marketing and advertising if they realize, make this realization that TV and commercials are not the move? I can't fucking take it anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not something you really need to worry about, but she's over it. She's over you guys. I don't know what gospel boxes.
You guys, I'm not a dumb bitch. I'm smart. I'm intelligent. I'm a loving, caring mother.
Like an elephant. She says she remembers everything.
There's a million things that I can be doing with my life that have nothing to do with being exploited in a fucking tent. I'm not in my own way. So who's in my way?
Xavier, maybe. I still hold out hope that maybe, just maybe, the coffee table book could happen. Hear me out. If we all band together, and when she goes live, we just say we want the coffee table book. I'll literally pay her $5 for the coffee table book. This could be a way for her to make money. It's the only thing that I want. It's literally the only thing that I want. Not in life, but like in the Heather Gillespie universe, that's all I want, If we can get that, I'll feel like all this was for something,
Who's waking me up at 1 o'clock in the morning with their mask on? I don't wear a mask.
Old Joel Osteen, okay.
Who is this fucking person? People.
I want the guy who made the Donkey Kong soundtrack for Super Nintendo to make a box like that.
Why? What the fuck do you want?
That's what I'm saying. So like instead of like everyone being like, tooth emoji, just be like the coffee table book. Or nothing. She's like, sponsors, I need your help. Coffee table book. I want every comment to say coffee table book.
I have a production company called GoPro Solo. I was selling content that I was modeling. From 2015 to about 2017, I was being human sexually trafficked, groomed and coerced. All on a recorded line from the United States government. They have all of this on a
Hey T, it's a me, T.
recorded line. Nobody did shit to help me. I escaped that shit myself and got a job in renewables. I was selling renewable energy in 2019. It was then that...
I would buy that. Yeah. No, you can make... Yeah, if you make a top coffee table book, it'll definitely be up before Heather's. It might light a fire up under her ass. I mean, they stole my coffee table book. I have to make mine better.
They started beating me up pretty bad. Choking me, holding me up by...
My goodness. Wow, this probably didn't happen, so don't worry, you guys.
My neck until I almost lost consciousness, dropping me on the floor, stomping on my head, stomping on my back.
She scares
locking me outside in the snow in shorts. And they just kept doing worse and worse things from there. They destroyed my vehicle. I had a Cadillac CTS. They made a guy try to break into my home while it was me and my children alone home in the apartment. Dylan was out doing God knows what.
He was at Thanksgiving, I think. Is this the story I'm thinking of where she's like, he tried to break in and I offered him dinner and my kids hid in the closet and the cops took my kids and I was writing my novel. Is it that story? Is this the story?
Thanksgiving dinner or something.
See, I'm not like I'm rusty, but I can still do Heather Gillespie in the past. I'm proud of myself. Hell yeah.
With his mom and Mike Rome. How weird, right? But you're not gay though, right, bro? Your wife.
It's gay to have Thanksgiving with your mom.
Who's stood by you for 4 years. hell and high water, she doesn't get to go to Thanksgiving. But Mike Rome, though, right? Shout out to Mike Rome. My problem's not with Mike Rome. My problem is with Dylan Smith. And I don't even have that problem anymore because he's a non-issue in my life today. I haven't seen him or spoken to him since 2020. It's not until this badgering and incessant questioning begins again that I go back there because I don't.
His mom does seem nice. I found the video of Dylan and his mom talking and stuff. It's on the We TV YouTube channel, but if I play it, it's gonna get like copywritten, so can't play it. You guys can go look at it though, or imagine it in your brain. But yeah, Dylan's mom is nice.
I don't live there. I live here. I'm 36 weeks pregnant. It's a different.
Dylan is evil though, not poor Dylan. Dylan's fucking evil. He's like beating up Marissa and shit. Fuck Dylan.
It's a completely different existence. It's a brand new life.
He killed. Well, I didn't kill. Someone fell off a building. Okay, someone fell off a building and died. And like maybe they couldn't have died if Dylan had called the fucking cops. He called the cops like 5 hours after they fell off the roof because he's an idiot. So he is partially responsible for someone's death. He does steroids. Dylan is a mess. Fuck Dylan Smith.
Why do you keep dragging me back to 2020, back to 2025, 2015, back to 2016? You've not even provided stability or safety yet today.
Oh yeah, he kidnapped someone. I forgot. That's why he was in jail. One of the reasons he was in jail.
The words of Jordan Peterson, you cannot cure a trauma that is still occurring. Do you not think that being held in a tent in negative subarctic degree temperatures with a space heater to rely on to keep you alive and shifty, irregular behavior from your husband? I know exactly.
I don't keep up with Dylan, but I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. Like, he's always going to jail and getting out for, like, I don't know, stupid stuff, but I don't remember him going to jail for, like, something big enough to go away for a long time or anything.
Xavier came to save.
Oh, there we go. See? It's a me. She knows. I was just in jail, but it was released recently. See? They're always doing the same stuff.
Save me from the people who were raping me in the street. He picked me up from law enforcement. LE law enforcement plates on a black Suburban with a person who presents himself as a badge, shows me a badge. That's who dropped me off, or his son, actually. That's who dropped me off. Xavier came and picked me up approximately 3 hours later, saying that his brother is the district attorney. Xavier's brother is the district attorney, or works in the district for the district attorney in his office. My bad. And that he is going to protect and keep me safe, and that they know what's been going on. And can you imagine how I felt? Oh my God. When you get rescued, most of you hopefully will never know, but when you're being held in some sort of oppressive circumstance where someone is either taking sex from you or money from you or freedom or happiness from you, and you get rescued, that's not a trauma bond. How could you not love that person? That person just saved your life. Or so you think, for a couple weeks. And then what? Then you and that person are outside fighting for your life with nowhere to live. And my 3 children, what about them?
Wow. It's good that you don't have to look after them, because if you live in a tent like you wanted to do with Weston.
Amidst all of this adversity, I'm
Rocky Ramirez, how's it going?
Creating photo shoots. I'm working on myself. I'm working out at the gym. If I can't get into the gym, we're working out outside. Xavier, how many days a week, with or without a gym membership?
Is this the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Was I engaging in at least 30 minutes of exercise or more, not including pushing the cart or bike riding?
Well, it is. It is. Fucking, should we just play the good one? I mean, I want to watch the good one now. Where is, I swear it's on this list. It's supposed to be on this fucking list.
When we were staying Airbnbs,
No, not when we were staying at Airbnb.
you would go daily.
Every day. When we were staying at Airbnb, I was pregnant with twins. Luckily, these fucking creeps allowed me to stay in the Airbnb while I went into preterm labor and lost the twins, and also gave me 2 weeks after that to recover before they threw me outside, blocking my Airbnb account for no reason. If you guys want to head over to my Instagram, coco.chanel.ysl, and click on the Airbnb reviews tab, you can see I keep all my receipts, boo-boo. Airbnb reviews, nothing but positive reviews. Oh my God, Heather was so sweet. Oh my God, what a great guest. We'd love to have her back anytime. She kept everything clean, very respectful.
No, there was that one where they were fighting like crazy. How do I open another one? I don't know. This is one of them. Well, what are you doing? You can come here, I guess, and you can open like this.
Xavier, how many days a week, with or without a gym membership, was I engaging in at least 30 minutes of exercise or more, not including pushing the cart or bike riding?
When we were staying at Airbnbs,
No, not when we were staying at Airbnb.
you would go daily.
Every day. When we were staying at Airbnb, I was pregnant with twins. Xavier,
Yeah.
when you woke up this morning, was your first thought, how can I be the most miserable motherfucker out here?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Xavier, what day did you have the issue with the Russian impersonator cop and the vehicle pulling onto your front tire?
Last week.
So that was January of 2024.
Xavier, he never gets them right. He never gets them right.
Xavier, what stores did we go to today? 2 stores we went to.
Target
And
TJ Maxx.
Target and TJ Maxx. Xavier, where was I January 6, 2024, along with every other fucking day in January?
The lighting even matches like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This was I didn't even know it was from this stream.
So far.
I guess I did at the time, but not like, I don't know. My memory is all, it's dead. It's like kind of like, oh, it's like, I don't know. It's got zapped.
In the laundromat.
What? Have I resided at any residence or been in the presence of any person other than yourself and this tent since 8 weeks ago?
No.
Okay, great. So I was in this fucking tent. Maybe I went to do laundry. Who knows?
Okay, so that's this stream. This is a good stream. How come I didn't? I guess I just watched it, a downloaded copy. Who knows? Who knows what I was doing back then?
Respectful. Yet, weeks after going into preterm labor and being treated for the loss of life, 2 babies in my tummy, twins, who we named Ruby and Rafa.
What?
18
I didn't know that that was their names.
weeks, 6 days gestation.
And then you filmed the very scary abortion. Trigger warning. This is scary. This guy, like, Brooke is, no, this isn't Brooke. This is Heather. Heather Gillespie is really scary too, though. It's in a different kind of way. So be warned. You can plug your little angel ears if you need it.
Passed away December 26th, 2022. I stayed at Swedish Covenant Hospital for a few days. Got out.
My brain just kept the important stuff. And it, like, got rid of all the fun stuff, I guess. I don't know why. I needed to make room for new stuff, I guess. A lot of Brooke. It was like, fucking a huge chunk of my brain's Brooke nowadays.
An Airbnb Michaels by Higgins Avenue on the northwest side. One of my favorite Airbnbs. Reminds me the closest to normal home and stability that I've had in years. Nothing fancy, no TV, nothing to do, just a kitchen, nice, reliable appliances, warmth, a comfortable bed, and a shower, and a toilet. None of this wake up at fucking 1 a.m. to badgering and fucking harassment. And then if you have to take a shit, God forbid you have to take a shit. God forbid. If I have to take a shit, I need to go walk 4 to 6 blocks to wander around finding a place that's going to be open, or go to the fucking hospital to have a bowel movement. Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine?
But Xavier Shanklas, they had poo in them one time.
I want my life back. I want to live.
You shouldn't have been on Love After Lockup, but you shouldn't have chosen some crazy maniac who was in jail over your kids. That's not very responsible. That's not very cool either. It's not cool or responsible. You know? It's fucking Heather.
My 14-year-old was in 8th grade when this began. She's a senior in high school this year. I want to attend her graduation. I want to throw her a graduation party.
In the tent.
I want all 3 of my children to live with me full time. I want to give birth to my baby and not have to worry about where we will lay our head down at night. And I want an explanation that makes sense for why we have been separated this entire time, and why my personal safety has been left in the hands of Xavier, a 39-year-old man who cannot keep a job at the Domino's for longer than a week.
Because Heather was there all the time, wasn't she? She was always like up Xavier's ass, like waiting for him. Saying that, didn't she claim the Domino's was trying to like traffic Xavier or some shit?
For someone,
am I remembering that wrong?
Comes and intentionally, premeditatedly, and 100% target.
Oh, she made him quit? Oh, that's crazy.
Steals his electronic bike.
I thought they just fired him because they're like, why is this chick always around? And he's just like, it's my wife. We're gonna have a kid together. And they're like, you gotta get out of here. Okay, she made him quit.
I could not make this shit up. I could not make this fucking shit up. I have personally had 21 jobs in the last 30 months. Never have I ever been fired for some sort of performance issue. Always just the way I explained at the beginning of this. You don't work here. Or, oh, we hired you and we told you that we were going to give you 60 hours a week, but it turns out we don't have enough hours and we're so sorry. What? At 21 jobs? 21 jobs.
21 bullets inside of this gun.
Xavier cannot get a job to save his fucking life. Every single job he gets, there is some curated performance. Just like
all the cheese pizza, constipating Chicago. I thought that was New York. I thought they lived in New York when I first saw Heather Gillespie.
When we were coming back from Portage Park, I walk out to the northwest suburbs every single month. We walk. We just took the bus for the first time last month because I'm too pregnant to walk. I'm going into contractions.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're related somehow. They're both crazy redheaded Heathers. Brooke just has a fake accent. I mean, Heather has a fake accent too. It's just like a different kind of fake accent. It only comes out when she's being crazy.
And I don't want to have preterm labor. So we took the bus last month. We dropped off the kids' Christmas gifts and some groceries, as I do every month. Every month. We're on our way back from that. Xavier almost gets hit by a car on purpose twice in one day. They intentionally knock over our entire cart of everything we have into the middle of the street. That is one example, just like the changes to Joel Osteen and Gary Vee and Grant Cardone.
No, Heather Gillespie does her like black accent when she's, like I said, being crazy, when she's yelling at people and stuff, or trying to sound, I don't know if she's trying to sound important or just like tough. I think it's when she's trying to sound tough and she's like telling off chat. She's like, you try da 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 da. I'm not gonna do the accent, but Yeah, she might do it in this stream. You never know.
I know what the fuck these men teach and women. Abraham Hicks is a woman. I know what they teach. I know their messages. So when you
Or Hispanic, yeah, she's trying to sound Hispanic.
start preaching from their voice, YouTube or fake YouTube, a message that does not resonate with the message they've been teaching all along, or an inversion of a real message to make it something very bad, what the fuck are they doing to our children? I'm a grown-ass woman who can report on this and has been for 4 years. They haven't done shit to protect me. My phone is still vulnerable to this. What are they showing our children who think that they're about to watch a cartoon? What about when we fall asleep to YouTube videos? This shit is wild.
What did you think happens when you fall asleep to YouTube videos? I can't do the accent, guys. I don't know how to do the accent.
I'm tired. I'm about to have a baby. I have 3 children. Why am I in a tent? What the fuck is going on?
You bought the tent, and then you put the tent up somewhere and you slept in it because you got kicked out of Xavier's dad's place, and you don't want to go into a shelter without Xavier, and they're not going to give you an apartment unless you have a child with you. So your crazy plan was, let's get pregnant and have a kid, and then they gotta give me an apartment, which is stupid. So that's why you're in a tent.
And why? I didn't ask you people for war. I never been a fighter in my life, never. Never have I ever. When they stabbed me in 2019, that was the first time I had ever been victimized violently in my life.
The one that she picked a fight with ladies. She was visiting Dylan in jail, because that's a great person to start a relationship with, as a guy in jail. And then she got into a fight with women visiting their boyfriends in jail. And then she followed them to get all the smoke. It's in the police report. We read it one time. And then she went and started a fight with them, and they tried to retreat, but Heather pursued, and then they stabbed her with a little knife. She'll say it's a screwdriver, and she says it 8 times, but it was one time with a knife. They said that they didn't even think it would protect them from Heather. But then she was like, woo! She's fine though, don't worry. The tire iron incident is fucking insane, but the knife, she over-exaggerates the knife incident and changes it into a screwdriver, and I don't know why.
Never been in a fist fight in my...
I guess like it was like a pocket knife, you know, those like, they're really dull pocket knives that I guess also have a screwdriver with them. Maybe it was one of those. That would make sense.
Entire life, ever. Not as a child, not as a grown-up, never. Maybe a cat fight once, maybe.
The police report's a little baby knife, though. Not baby knife, but little small knife, like an inch.
And that's even pushing it. Never been in a fight. You want to argue? I got you all day, bro. Don't even try me. Bring a fucking cot for a nap, because you're going to be exhausted. I try never to speak on subjects that I don't have personal experience with. Ignoring you, I could do that too. But you can only ignore someone for so long. When people begin to infringe upon your safe space, your personal space, which is supposed to be this tent, you sometimes can't ignore it. You take as positive of a perspective as possible, and when they notice you being positive, they make you a bigger target.
All day, every day? What's all day, every day?
It's sick.
Dancing all day, every day? Doing cartwheels?
It's really hard to understand how a person could have more than 4 years of, as I said, video, audio, photo, proof that I've been sexually assaulted, proof that people have walked into my apartment without a key, without any legal right to be there, opened the fucking door through 4 locks, stolen thousands of dollars of cash. It's all right there. All the proof is there.
Yeah, sometimes Xavier is And that's when I fear for Xavier's life, because she doesn't even know who they is sometimes. She'll say they talk to her through the walls, tell her to do air duster, and I don't know, they seem very powerful because they can rewrite all of the stuff on her computer and etc. and so forth. So when it's Xavier is they, you think she'd want to kill him or something. So that's scary.
Why has there been no justice? Why am I still being woken up at 1 a.m. and held in a tent? Where are my children? Why aren't they in my own home where I belong? Why aren't we in my mansion, my castle? Because I was telling Xavier that
First $1 million house.
the other day, I got it out the real mud. Nobody put a roof over my head. I was at a point in my life at 18 years old where I either went in the house by paying my own rent at 18 years old, 17 and a half, just fresh out of high school, or did not have a house to go into. Got a job, was in college, had no car, no transportation, paid my own way, paid my own rent, worked as a waitress, no sugar daddy, nobody paying my bills.
This contradicts the What's Up Joe podcast.
And that was a garage. That was the garage with drywall on it. My first apartment.
That's a crazy tactic, actually. Heather Gillespie's like, make the truth too icky for anyone to listen to. And then no one will know for sure what actually happened.
2018, I got my first house for rent, a 5-bedroom house, and I thought I had made it. My children, for the first time in their lives, had their own bedrooms. The girls had to share, but eventually Viviana got her own bedroom. She had an iguana. I got her an iguana. I drove all the way to Streamwood to Erin's house in a snowstorm to pick up that reptile tank. She gave it to me for free, and those are expensive. I worked hard for everything I had.
I worked hard taking an unnecessary risk to get a free reptile tank for an iguana. Didn't really change the future of anything. I ended up in a tent.
Everything I had. It wasn't even a new house, just a standard bungalow looking. My bedroom was all the way upstairs. The steep of the stairs was illegal, the incline. I fell down those stairs and I have a chip in my bone on my right
Thanks for
thigh.
the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $10. I grew up here. She knew where she was with the tire iron thing. You look both ways and don't pick up strangers. She's full of shit. It's a drug den.
Thank you, Cindy Lou. Thank you for the 10.
My right hip.
I feel bad for the tire iron thing. So we read the police report of the tire iron thing, and she did. Yeah, there's a guy who beat her up with her tire iron, but she picked him up. I think they were like living together in her car for 2 days doing drugs, which is not a good idea. You shouldn't just pick up homeless people and do drugs with them, because you don't know what's up with them. That's how you get almost killed, like Heather Gillespie here.
Rather, that will probably never heal, ever. But I didn't sue my landlord. What a joke that was, right?
You don't do that. No, I agree. Not a good idea.
You see, the problem is no longer a secret.
It's mayhem. Mayhem.
I'm not your scapegoat anymore.
Mayhem.
My kids aren't your scapegoats. My friends and family aren't your scapegoats.
Oh, I saw a crazy video game today called Skate Story, but it's not out. I don't know when it comes out, but it looks fancy.
Your plan only works in secret, in the dark. And unfortunately, There's way too much light now. All around me, all around.
There's not any light in this video. We're looking at a black, ominous blob. Scary.
Around my family. So why are we still sitting here doing this?
Scarier
6
than
o'clock in the
Diablo.
morning now. They've woke me up at 1 something in the morning badgering. And I tried to go back to sleep at 3, and I tried to go back to sleep at 4. They just do everything, you know? I went to sleep 2 days ago and I had no rash. Now, my body is so itchy, I want to crawl out of my skin. I don't do drugs. I wash my blankets and my clothing regularly. Whatever virtual reality bullshit you have going on, I don't want any part of it. I want to press charges against everyone involved. I'm not your scapegoat. I'm not your guinea pig. I'm not your horse or your dog or your fucking cat. I'm a mother.
Did anyone... Why did she say that? I don't know. Does anyone think Heather is a horse or a dog or a cat? Courtney, we're gonna do, what's his face? That guy. Mark? I'm very forgetful tonight. Mark, in like half an hour. We're just finishing up, Heather from the past, who I almost keep calling Brooke. Because I'm on autopilot.
I put on a fucking boatload of Aquaphor. Boatload of Aquaphor. I have it right here. Put it on like liberally, you know?
I love skateboarding.
And I wake up and it feels like 1/10 of my lip is hanging off of my actual lip. Like, what the fuck goes on in the 5 hours I'm asleep? What goes on? And then you want to talk about one love. I've said this so many times I can't even count. There is not a single person in the world, not a murderer, not a pedophile, and everyone knows that I would love to murder a pedophile or a murderer, anyone who does anything to a child or a woman.
Well, I mean...
With no mercy. But there's not a person in the world who deserves what they've put me through, what they continue to put me through. Not one person.
But we can still kill those guys, right?
If someone pedophiles or murders, get rid of them. You know, simple as that. Put them out of their misery or banish them away to some sort of prison until you figure out that it actually wasn't them or whatever the fucking case may be. Get them out of society, isolate them, and leave them alone. Just leave them the fuck alone. Why would you stand in the way of someone raising their vibration? The collective vibration raises when my vibration raises, when your vibration raises.
This is a really odd stance to take.
There's no law that says 100 of us can be happy and another 100 need to be miserable. All 200 of us can be happy. As a matter of fact, if you go by the law of averages, you will be the fifth of 5. Why wouldn't you want everyone around you to be happy? Anyone out here waking up in the morning thinking, I would love to be a miserable motherfucker today? No. Xavier.
Yeah.
When you woke up this morning, was your first thought, how can I be the most miserable motherfucker out here?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
See? That's the thing. Had to go through, get all the things back in the day.
I'm pregnant. I'm ADHD as fuck.
I didn't know he got hurt. I hope he's okay. I see him like on some podcasts on YouTube with Rodney Mullen. And Rodney Mullen's such like a cool guy. I seen him have like a heart-warming moment with Andy Anderson. I think his name's Andy Anderson. The guy who wears a helmet and he's really good at skateboarding and he's Canadian. Anyways, that's really cool of him. Tony Hawk being a cool guy. He needs to fix his video games. He messed up Pro Skater 3 and 4 remake, and I want Underground to be good. I mean, he needs to re-release Underground, but that's like, I guess, doing motivational speech is more important.
As fuck. Do you understand me? I can be successfully managing multiple online businesses, not fraudulently, realistically, with clients. I can have 1 or 2 personal training clients. I could have 1 or 2 marketing and new business development clients. I could have 1 stay-at-home client who needs home health care or home cleaning services. And I could still be creating content and social media marketing all at the same time, and being a full-time mother. As a matter of fact, at that efficiency, with that caseload, as I call it, I'm the best mother and the best woman that they make.
That they make? They're making women now? What are you talking about?
There is no better woman than that woman who I am when I'm doing all of that. Holding me in a tent.
It's just a weird fucking way of saying that. That woman who I am when I'm doing that.
Giving me a fucking dumbass book about Vanity Fair, no offense.
Yes, Mud Pit. That is a fucking... That's the game I was talking about. Doesn't that game look crazy good?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care at all. If I don't have enough money to go buy myself a meal and I have to ask people to feed me, clothe me, or do either of those things for my children, I don't have time to read about Vanity Fair.
Oh, Xavier likes Vanity Fair, I think, and she doesn't like that. Didn't... Man, I'm getting flashbacks. Didn't Xavier bring her back a Vanity Fair magazine one time because he thought she would like it and she was pissed? Like, she was fucking pissed about it.
Why? Why do you insist on this tent situation?
No one's insisting on it.
Why are there people breathing?
Oh my god, I forgot about that too. Yeah, so somebody donated her like a... I don't know, some kind of frappuccino or something for Starbucks. And she was like, I appreciate donations, but next time you get me something for Starbucks, don't make it this fucking kid's drink. This isn't even coffee. This is like some dessert. And she was all mad about it instead of being grateful. Like, I don't know how you can get mad at a frappuccino from someone that you got for free.
In the world who are so ugly. What does that do to the collective energy?
Was it a latte? A children drink.
You're in the comments of a 36-week pregnant woman.
Thank you, Graciela.
Who's crying out saying law enforcement and our federal government as well as our local government is refusing communication with me regarding all of these instances of abuse. And I have called them a million times and I don't know what to do and I need help. They've separated me from my 3 innocent children. The situation is bad. I'm scared. Can someone help me? And you're in my comments sending a tooth over and over again because I have a crown on my front tooth that's a little bit thicker than the one on its left. That's what we have going on here in this community. God
damn it. It's coffee table book. Change that into the coffee table book.
It's sick. It's sick. And this is 4 years of this consistently, and I'm recording it all and documenting it all. And how many hundreds of thousands of people are now aware of it? How many hundreds of thousands of people read the comments? Where are they at? Why aren't we rallying? Why aren't we rallying to raise the collective vibration with positivity, opportunity, housing, healthcare, support? Why is there a group of people in my comments and God knows how many other influencers or desperate people being victimized in their comments? Where are all these people coming from?
The internet. Just people. Like, The internet is a powerful tool, and as long as you're interesting enough to keep someone's attention, they'll keep watching, whether it's like positive or negative. And this is just the testament. See, Heather doesn't block anyone, so you can just say whatever, and you really see what people think of her.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
T super chatted $4.99. WHORAISEDEDU.
Who raised you? Thank you, T. Thank you for the 5. But yeah, crazy Heather.
Are we being cherry picked? Are we being intentionally put into one category of people who they know for a fact have cases, have legal grounds to not be okay with the situation as it stands? Are they putting all of us in one tech bubble and saying, break them down? What is this? And how patronizing and condescending it is that you expect me to not realize that something has been going on, that you think I'm that fucking brain dead. They don't make escorts anymore. They don't make escorts anymore because they're all dead.
Why did this pop in your brain? The fuck is this?
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $2. Have you ever taken a shit, Paul?
It's a valid question. Have you? You got to run all over the city. You got to have Xavier run with the wheelchair. Remember when she was in the wheelchair? He was running so she could go use the washroom. Thank you for the 2, Cindy.
You know, what happens when you fuck a rich guy for money and then threaten his wife, his family, his livelihood? He invests money into your destruction. So these dumbass women who aren't even the ones doing the extorting, who have no idea that in many cases it's law enforcement. Or if it's not law enforcement, it's some fucking boyfriend in the background claiming he loves her to death, going through her email account as an extortionist. Can you even believe it?
Is that Xavier?
And if we're talking about escorts, and we're talking about rich men who pay for sex, which is 99% of them, if you really want to know, $500 an hour, $300 an hour, $1,000 an hour, or $3,000 for the night with no sex promised at a 5-star restaurant, 5-star hotel with possible sex, they're paying that shit without batting an eyelash. If they're paying that shit for one night of your time, what the fuck makes you think they won't pay 100,000 times that amount to destroy you if you threaten anything they love, like their work, their family, their business, their possessions, their life? You think they're gonna just roll over and give up?
I'd say a little bit of both. She was diagnosed with paranoid personality disorder with traits of narcissism. And she has a script for Adderall that she abuses. And she's like taken Adderall on stream before. And then just like the Dave saga. I don't know if it was a saga. She broke into someone's apartment and was like, Dave said I could be here. And then she hid in the closet and was like popping Adderall before the cops came. I guess to get rid of it. Anyways, what else does she do? She smokes weed. She smoked weed all through pregnancy. Which probably isn't a good idea. Probably not something you would want to put online publicly if you wanted to keep your kid after having it, especially if your plan was to have an intent. It's just crazy.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $2. Pancakes and duster. It's a turn up.
That's right. Pancakes and dusters, a turn up, y'all.
They're gonna kill
Thank you for the 2.
you. Stop
Jenna's going. Why?
involving me in your fucking drama. There is no such thing as escorts anymore. Every rich man knows that all he has to do if he wants a woman is take her. The whole game, as they've referred to it,
Take it easy, too.
Was destroyed by extortion and technology. Period. You'll never convince me of otherwise. Ever. All that happened, as you can afford to pay people for protection online or exposure online, there is no reality that exists in the three-dimensional world regarding that genre. If you're going to see a girl or a guy and you're paying for any sort of sexual services, even if you don't communicate it about online, I promise you, they already know. The law, the feds, they already know. They know. They know when your appointment is scheduled before you do. Because they're working in reverse. They're working offensively. They're choosing targets. There's no more of this defensive strategy from law enforcement anymore. Yeah, they'll respond to a car accident. But even that, curated.
They responded to you under the awning.
As fuck. Just like the car that was attempting to drive into Xavier and dump all of our stuff over. Just like the next car that literally pulled onto the front tire of his bicycle so that he could not get it out. So that he had no choice but to deal with law enforcement, who wasn't even a real cop, but rather a Russian impersonator. Xavier. Mm-hmm. What day did you have the issue with the Russian impersonator cop and the vehicle pulling onto your front tire?
Last week.
So that was January of 2024. So we have recorded instances ranging over at least 4 years of police who are not.
This is the kind of stuff she wanted to say in court. Even though, like, what court was she preparing for? I remember she was doing videos like this, and she would get mad at Xavier sometimes because she'd be like, stop playing with your lighter or smoking weed when I'm trying to do a video for court. Remember that? But she wouldn't have been, like, she didn't have Weston taken from her, so I can't remember what she was. I think she was trying to take the city to court or something. She was planning on suing somebody, I think, if my memory is serving right. And she was recording some of these videos like that. I think, like, that's what kind of what you want to do? Like, asking Xavier in court, like, a question like that?
Real members of law enforcement doing God.
That's why she's testing them.
God only knows what type of weird shit. And somehow and for some reason, I, or Xavier, continue to end up being the victims in these situations. What the fuck is going on? And still, with all of that, we cannot get a call back from the law. It's fucking crazy. What do you even say anymore, right? I mean, what bigger crimes are there to report than rape, national domestic terrorism, impersonator law enforcement, unlawful evictions and displacements, hostile takeovers on properties? I've reported them all. Every single one of them.
Oh my God.
Yet here we are in our tent, 36 weeks pregnant. Xavier pisses me off all the time. I'm confused. I ask him why his district attorney brother, if he's so great, has not even offered us a visit, not even a meeting. I ask him what the fuck is going on with the apartment that we started in. Why can't we be there? His father lives there.
Because it's his place, and he doesn't want you there? Because you went at him with a knife or something?
And sometimes I don't get any answer that makes sense. And then other times I just stop asking questions, and from the broken, I receive support from Xavier. Xavier feeds me.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $5. One more. Thank you, Steve, for Feral Friday. IAHVE missed this more than you know. You rock. I appreciate the F out of you. I'm not alone.
Aw, thank you, Cindy. Thank you very much. Thank you for the vibe. Yeah, I gotta try to do Feral Friday more. I didn't know this one was so good. I'll try to find more streams like this. Most of the ones that I pull are usually boring, so I'm glad we got a good one. Like the first 3, there was no audio in one, and then she was just working out, not really saying anything, and then she muted again. There were like 2 where she muted. What a silly Billy.
Out in the night, and from my sponsors or himself or donors or whoever the fuck, he brings back food. When I wake up in the middle of the night crying in pain because my hips feel like they're in a vice grip because I'm laying on wood floors, 36-week pregnant. Yes.
No wood floors. You're in the tent. People bought her, I think, 2 air mattresses. And this time she broke both of them, I think.
Wood floors. I'm in a tent with a platform. This is the ground. This is a little wood platform.
Why are we on the wood then?
Because when it rains or snows, we were getting soaking wet. All of our belongings soaking wet. So out of the trash, we found this little wood platform, and that is what I sleep on.
Oh my God.
That is what I sleep on. 36 weeks pregnant. And when I wake up crying in pain, he rubs my back and helps me fall back asleep. And when I start thinking dark, he usually pulls me out of that place. So here we are, 36 weeks pregnant. I was recording daily FTRs live on Instagram every morning, just showing where we were and what we were doing for the record. I got banned. I got banned for 24 days. They said I was violating the terms of service. They said that I posted nudity.
Yeah, probably.
I'm 36 weeks
Thanks
pregnant.
for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Velvet BKDY super chatted $9.99. Thank you for showing Heather tonight. Fave locale so far. Heart, the future only can tell what we see. Thank you for all that you do, Steve. Please take care of yourself, my friend. Folded hands, medium light skin tone.
Oh, thank you, Velvet. Thank you for the 10.
I haven't done any paid photo shoots that are nude.
And the kind words.
Since 2018, 17. And they were private collection photo shoots that I didn't even get the results from. I didn't even get the photos from them. How would I post nude photos? It's 2024. I have not worked a paid nude photo shoot. As a matter of fact, if you go to my modeling profile where I booked my paid gig.
Modeling. Wasn't she on that scary website? There's some scary website where there's like reviews of her as like, I think an escort? Basically a hooker, which isn't cool. Don't do anything illegal. And drugs are bad. And don't replicate anything you see here. Don't go sleeping in a tent in Lincoln Park. Even though that sounds pretty cool, that's not a cool thing to do. You could get eaten by a bear. Probably not a bear, but like bad things could happen. There's nothing good can come from being homeless.
From. It specifically says, will you do nude modeling? No. No, I will not. No. It says it right there. No. N-O. One of the most basic and universal words and easy to understand in the fucking world. No matter what country you go to, they pretty much get it. When you say no, it's no. But Instagram, for recording every single day, updates about I'm still being held in a tent for the love of God, they blocked me from going live for 24 days rather. So here we are on YouTube. And then I ordered 4 items for the baby yesterday from Amazon. I ordered the Amazon Hub.
Remember Pat from Amazon? Good old Pat. She ripped into Pat. I was like, I want my money back, and the package never came or something, but it was on its way. Heather was being a bully, and Pat wasn't taking
Thanks
it.
for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $10. Okay, you need to do Feral Friday from now on, please. Also, there are no bears in Chicago. Tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Yeah, I can do Feral Friday. Thank you for the 10. I'm just thinking, what kind of animals are in the zoo? The zoo that's by Lincoln Park. Is there bears in there? Or is it just like a couple of birds and a hedgehog or something?
Blocker, I paid extra for overnight shipping to receive the package by tomorrow, which is today, Sunday, January the 21st. And they took the money out and still have only shipped 3 of 4 items. And
yeah, what if the bears escaped from the zoo and ate you in the tent? That wouldn't be good.
They're not due to...
All because Heather Gillespie here was like, this is what you gotta do when they are telling you you gotta stay in a tent.
To arrive until Tuesday. The pacifiers might arrive today. And I call Amazon. And I'm hung up on 4 times. The 5th time, I speak with a woman named, what was the woman's name? Pat. Pat.
Yeah, Pat from Amazon.
For 30 minutes, I'm on the phone with Pat. 30 minutes. But that's not before I went to Xavier. What stores did we go to today? 2 stores we went to.
Target?
You should know this, actually. It was today.
And
TJ Maxx.
Target and TJ Maxx. Who the fuck has ever been, raise your hand, if you've been to Target or TJ Maxx?
Okay, guys, you can raise your hand. I have been to Target. I have never been, I don't know what TJ Maxx is, but I've been to Target.
Pretty much everyone in the world, right? With a pulse. Xavier, did either one of those stores have a single baby item?
No.
Not a fucking single item. Not a bobo, not a bottle, not a clothing, not a blanket, not a damn thing. Nothing.
Yeah, she has her her A's are ass, like the Pat and my mom. I'm a mom. You're taking my mom bracelet. Oh, that Heather Gillespie.
Not a single baby item. Target and TJ Maxx. What the fuck? So I order them on Amazon for overnight delivery and get robbed for the $12 or whatever and cents that I paid for the overnight delivery. And so I guess I'll just spend another 30 minutes on the phone to see if they'll refund that, but they'll say no. Just like they did the maternity hospital bag that I purchased at Christmas time when I was ordering my kids' Christmas gifts. They never sent it. They kept it. And they said that they don't owe me any money for it. Because...
Why would Mark be in jail? Do you have his Facebook? You just go on the Facebook and go, ooh, he might be. He's probably there. But that's really far away.
They never charged my card the money for it. Okay, but I ordered it as one of...
No, it's a conspiracy. They don't want Heather and Xavier to have this kid, I guess is her point to this, I think.
6 or 7
because they made sure there wasn't any baby stuff.
Items in a Christmas package, and you did charge my card for it. Yes, you did. What the fuck do you mean you're not going to give me a refund? And why is it that when Instagram starts acting up and socials start acting up, Amazon starts acting up? Why is that? Why would that be?
Does Heather have a Chicago accent? I think Heather just sounds angry, you know? So, I don't think... I don't know what a Chicago accent sounds like, actually. I know, what was that one? Boston. I park the car and eat some pasta. Or wait, no, pasta. It's not pasta, it's pasta.
Why would it be that Amazon, which otherwise functions perfectly without issue, all of a sudden...
What is Mark's channel with the car chase? Oh, Angry Jesus, I think. Yeah, it's Angry Jesus. I'm 90% sure. Yeah. I'll double check after though.
Some of the best customer service I've ever received is from Amazon.
It would have had to have been Angry Jesus.
The literal most reliable shipping service I have ever worked with. I'm talking way, way, way better than FedEx. Well, maybe not FedEx. I've never really worked with FedEx. FedEx is reliable, I take it back. But when we're talking about shipping from purchases, like Mercari purchases, Alibaba purchases, eBay purchases, Amazon is hands down the most reliable. You could get it literally 12 hours later. Literally.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Angry Jesus.
Unless you're me.
Angry Jesus 420.
Today. Unless you're in a high vibrational frequency and the motherfuckers around you don't like that. Then you may or may not get your package. And you may or may not spend 5 calls and 30 minutes on one of those 5 calls talking to Pat with Amazon. So when you're a person who's trying to create wealth for your family and to put a roof over your children's heads. And
yeah, so Angry Jesus 420. I'm pretty sure it's these 3. You guys want to watch it quick? Since we're right here and it's only like 3 minutes, it's pretty crazy. Like, because we'll do Mark after this. Is like, if you don't know, if you think Mark is an interesting guy, this is a pretty interesting bad thing he did. Don't do this, actually. Don't ever do anything Mark does. A disclaimer.
What incident is that? I'm not going to. Okay. Am I being detained? Yeah. Am I under arrest? What am I under arrest for?
Violation of the anti-harassment order.
Which one is that?
Violation.
What did I do? What did I do?
Flip the neighbor off.
You get out of your car, you are under arrest.
Yes, sir. Let me take care of my personal. What's that?
Put your cigarette out and get out of your car.
Well, hold on real quick. Before I say anything, I'm going to say...
What you have to read. You need to get out of the car.
Statement of constitutional rights. Officer, I mean, no disrespect, but I understand my rights.
Some sovereign citizen shit.
I have the right to an attorney present during questioning. I have the right to refuse consent to any search of my body and personal effects. I wish to exercise all my rights. If I am under arrest, I wish to invoke and exercise my Miranda rights and be allowed the opportunity to obtain the evidence of my attorney or advice of my attorney. If I am to be taken into custody or request a reasonable amount, an opportunity to make arrangements to secure my own property, I do not consent to any impoundment of my property. If I am to be not under arrest, I want to know if I'm leave to go. I mean, if I want to leave, if I am free to leave, please tell me immediately so that I may go about my business.
You're not free to leave. You are under arrest.
Fair enough. I require you to bring a second officer to validate your statements. I will not go anywhere. I will turn off my engine. I love you, Walter. I love you, Gunda. Sit tight. He's going to do
That's his dogs.
the right thing and get another officer.
Right now.
You need to get another officer. I love you, Walter. I love you, Gunda. You can handle this. So can I.
They can't understand English. They know commands, but can't comprehend what the fuck that means, Mark. He plays music. Hold on, let's see.
Cops trying to arrest me right now, baby. I'm going back to jail.
Are you kidding?
Nope, I'm going back to jail, so you got to get me out, okay?
Oh my God! All right, put Matthew on the phone.
He's right here, but I don't want to deal with this. You're in the middle of something else.
I'll
I love
call you the minute we're done with this.
All right, bye.
Let's see the rest.
It's probably Gloria's kid. Maybe it's Gloria's kid because we're trying to figure out who the hell his assistant is.
This man. Anti-harassment charge on an order of restraint. The guy has cameras pointed at me, and even though that's a felony, because I have Tourette's, the cops are illegally monitoring my activities through this man. It's an unwarranted Anyway, you understand what I'm saying. I'm with you. When I have some clarity,
I think this is lawyer.
then I will go ahead and explain it. But
What's going on, peanut butter jelly?
please don't leave me in there long.
Okay, I'll see what I can do, all right, Mark?
All right, I'm not even arrested yet.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You got it.
Bye.
I think this is where it happens.
Here's your second officer.
How you doing, officer?
Yeah, hey, Detective Stevens at the Sheriff's Office.
Hi.
Hey, man, he says you're under arrest in just a moment.
I have no problems with that, but here's the deal. I need reasonable time to secure my service animals. Last time you guys did this, they were in jail for 6 days. So I went to the police station earlier today, said I would voluntarily turn myself in. I do not consent to this, but I live right down the road. Please follow me to my residence. I don't have a licensed driver in the vehicle other than me.
They're obviously gonna say no.
That's all that I ask. It's gonna be at the house, officer.
So he just takes off.
Are you recording this?
Yeah.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.26.
Thank you for the 5, Kylie. I appreciate you.
Is he gonna pit us?
I doubt it.
I don't know. Why do you want to test this, Mark? Then he calls his girlfriend, his wife. This was from many years ago. 10 years ago. This was young Mark. Before he had long hair.
This is Mark Hensley.
Hi, what's going on? Why are you going to jail?
The cops are chasing me right now. You hear the sirens? I gotta take my dogs home before I let them arrest me.
Yeah, you do. Why are they arresting you?
I'll call you in a minute.
I don't want to deal with this now. They're in hot pursuit.
Fucking idiots. They're such idiots.
Yes. All right, love you, baby.
Oh my God, they're harassing, Mark.
Yes, I know what this
Are we
is.
supposed to get you out?
Yes, I've already called the bail bondsman.
Got it handled.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, love you, baby. Bye.
Bye.
I am on late. It's Feral Friday.
Take my phone.
Yep.
Take my wallet.
Yep.
So anyways, Mark gets to go home because he doesn't follow the law. He just took off. And he gets arrested. But anyways, that's not about Mark. It is on the Angry Jesus channel. That's where the videos are. It's called Police Harassment. There's part 1, part 2, and part 3. But this is about Heather Gillespie right now. Whoops.
Food in their stomachs, and you have to spend 5 calls, a half hour, maybe 20 minutes each. So what is that, an hour? And you still don't get any assurance if your package is going to come. And all of these things are happening all at the same time. All of them. My car is supposedly in a safe place in Valdosta, Georgia. As I was told by the person who had the car, he literally said to me, "Oh my God, your situation is terrible. I understand. I will not charge you for anything but the tow. I will not charge you storage. You call me when you have your plane ticket and when you're going to come down here and pick it up." I call a year later
Just playing the bongos.
The guy, no rush. Everything's fine. I call a year later. Some other third party's taken over. Xavier says he sounds like an inbred. And he tells Xavier that they sold my car at auction because why the fuck would they hold my car? They don't have space. That's a lie. Supposedly this is a several thousand lot space, thousands of spaces in Valdosta, Georgia, with no rush for me to pick up my vehicle, and it's safe there, and I just have to come up with the $50 to cover the tow. But I'm dealing with that, and now they're saying that they've auctioned my vehicle. I just paid the car off. I paid the car off 2 months before they destroyed it mechanically. Valdosta, Georgia.
She rode that car into the ground. Even on Love After Lockup, you could see it was in rough shape.
Dealing with some fucking crooks here. A whole line of them. Fucking wake me up at 1 in the morning. My lip is literally about to fall off. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Put some hydrogen peroxide in my ears and try to go back to sleep. Jump on here to see if
Is it good to put hydrogen peroxide in your ears?
there's anyone worthwhile.
Can't remember. I must have looked it up when I first heard this, but I can't imagine it feeling good.
Anyone with a badge in the audience? Anyone want to give some perspective? Anyone care to explain how it's legal or even possible for that matter for me to still be in this situation 4 years later?
You can put it in your ear? Okay.
If I don't say it enough, and for the record, I'd like to press charges criminally as well as civilly against everyone involved in this. I've never agreed nor given my consent to be a part of this in the real world, nor in any sort of virtual reality experience.
She kept thinking she was being product tested without her consent to virtual reality. Because this scenario, being trapped in a tent, is something they would want to market and sell, so they need the user experience to be authentic. Why? This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all.
I would like to press charges against
It sounds crazy.
everyone involved.
She did this whole ad about it.
Korean wafers.
It's making me hungry. I'm hungry.
I don't do drugs. I never have. If you know, you know.
Look at the website. Broke y'all. Are here in the present with us.
Oh, and also, so it's trying to get belongings for my baby, checking on the 3 big kids every day, multiple times a day, trying to sort through why I'm still being physically prevented contact and regular.
I thought maybe you were back in time when I had Merciful Storm pulled up and we were talking to the chatbot.
Life with my children and family.
That never responded. I wonder if they're going to email. They can't email me. I didn't put my email in, so I guess we'll never know. It's just where does that go? I don't know what that was about. That was weird.
And then these motherfuckers have the audacity, audacious, to send me a message through the Illinois Vine system, victim services system. Strawberry milk, Korean. Stating that The offender in my case, a domestic violence case from January 6, 2024. Xavier, where was I January 6, 2024? Along with every other fucking day in January so far.
A Heather Gillespie website?
In the laundromat.
What? Have I resided at any residence or been in the presence of any person other than yourself and this tent since 8 weeks ago?
No.
Okay, great. So I was in this fucking tent. Maybe I went to do laundry. Who knows? I most certainly was not involved.
What's the website? When I Google Heather Gillespie, it's just like her Instagram and then her YouTube, and then the Reddit, and then her Twitter, and then a Facebook. But I don't see like any website.
Involved in a domestic violence dispute with Dylan Smith.
The links don't work. It's a predicament. It's a predicament unless like you just do it without the www dot. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? But that's what they're alleging.
The laundromat.
Sending me victim services, telling me, show up, report to 555 West Harrison in the morning for court. They tell me this on January 6th. You're the plaintiff in a domestic battery case against Dylan Smith. I've not even seen Dylan since 2020. It's 2024. Hmm. 36 weeks pregnant. You know, and it'd be one thing if all this shit was happening and I was flowing with it as it came about, doing the intelligent, proper, rational, practical, best thing to handle the situation, which I do. I call the number on the victim notification and I tell them everything. How many hours have I spent on the phone with these motherfuckers? Why did you stop? Several hours. Woo! I always have Xavier here as a witness.
You're up on my broadcast from me beans.
At Cindy_Lou_102 super chatted $2. This is too much. Thank you, Steve. Tears of joy rolling on the floor, laughing, tears of joy rolling on the floor, laughing, tears of joy.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you for the too.
And I always go live when I do it. And
No
I record it in
problem.
my phone and his phone, and then I post it online.
I gotta grab a snack. Snack.
It's 5 degrees.
It's 5 degrees outside. 5 degrees.
Looks weird. It's light.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't even have the hair dryer going. She usually has the hair dryer going or the breast pump. Or they're doing vent in the tent.
But I spend hours making these calls and being the responsible, practical, logical person, just like anyone. If your identity is being used in an accused domestic violence situation from 2024 with an offender that you've not even heard of since 2020, you have to call, right? And I call, and the women who answer are shocked. They have no idea. We've never heard of that. What the fuck do you mean you've never heard of it? This number is the number sending me a text message saying to call this number when I get this message. Here I am. Hello. Can I send you a screenshot via email? We don't have email. Okay. Welcome to the 1960s where we don't have email and we don't know what the Vine system is for victims and offenders. Like, where are we? Did I just fall face first into a fucking DeLorean? 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 This is 2024.
DeLorean.
Evolved America. Is it not? Pardon me, I just burped strawberry milk.
Okay. Let's get going on some of the writing, some of the production.
I'm not writing shit. Not a damn word. I have 447 pages.
Yeah, Rico is what we were calling Baby Rico before we knew to Weston, what Heather's kid's name.
Is written about all of the ways that I've been abused prior to Montclair and up to Montclair. The last 18 months have had its own novel. Sexual assault, getting my face stomped on while in the tent, dragged 7 feet down the street, having a transvestite impersonating Xavier drag me down the street by my wrist while he was on a bicycle, pulling me down the street on a bicycle by my wrist, burning back skin off, dressed as a woman, and Xavier.
Are you guys talking about mercifulstorm.com or what website are you talking about?
Dressed as Xavier, dressed as a woman. I could not make this shit up. I have video of it all, photos of it all.
Dude, I did. I don't see anything. Tell me, like, type out the website, but don't put www dot. Just type out the website name, and I'll go to it.
36 weeks pregnant.
Nothing comes up when I search Heather Gillespie on Google. Except everything I've already seen before.
Who the fuck wakes up a 36-week-old pregnant woman, 36-week pregnant woman at 1 o'clock in the morning and refuses to allow her to go back to sleep? Just badgers and badgers and badgers and badgers. Who does that? Write it all down. Okay. Suck a big fat one. The fuck? Write it all down. The fuck do I look like to you? Well, no, they're used to holding people in this position of victimization. Criminal records, drug problems, true mental health issues. They're not used to dealing with someone who has a fucking education and hundreds of thousands of witnesses who can attest to their character. That makes things a little tricky. I was reading over some of the letters of recommendation that the doctors at Northwestern gave me. Thinking about how I would work 50, 60 hours off the clock after 40 because they didn't want to pay overtime. And I was literally assisting an obscene number of doctors at any given time. And I wasn't providing half-assed work to them. I was giving them all a full-time assistant. I think when you speak comparatively to me and other assistants that only had one doctor, the number of times the doctor would look for the assistant at their desk or call them and them not.
Well, why would I wouldn't Google that. So I'm going to keep that hidden. So that's probably why.
Be at their desk, we would have the same ratios. And I was reporting to 6 to 8 different physicians at any given time, plus the entire 23rd floor of internal medicine doctors. I was doing their diabetic education, glucometer training, et cetera, and so forth. And I literally feel as though the ratios would be the same as an assistant working with just one doctor. Like, she'd be away from her desk either at lunch or in the restroom or on the phone the same amount of time, unavailable to her doctor the same number of times that I would, but I was responding to literally 8 on my floor at any given time. And then random calls from the 23rd floor for diabetic education. There's no me creating a problem. There's a deficit. I'm asked to do something or have displayed that I can and am able to do it, agree to do it under the terms that I'm doing it for my doctor. More doctors need that service. In conversation, they realize that I can do that service, that they don't need to hire a second diabetic educator, Melissa Sujak, and whoever they were thinking of hiring after her, because it's cheaper to pay a medical assistant who's working as an administrator than it is to bring in more diabetic educators. It's cheaper to pay a woman who has proven time and time again that if the work isn't done, she will stay an extra 10 hours off the clock and get it done. Because management is not the person who signs your paycheck and is not the person who reviews your work. You respond to a doctor. Your doctor is the one who's going to say, is the work done or is it not done? The office manager is just nothing other than the puppet. Yeah, I know what Hicks was saying, and I don't agree with it. That you're in a cycle of creating your own problems to solve the problems so that you can receive accolades for solving the problems. I'm pretty sure I didn't create diabetes, Abraham. I'm pretty sure I didn't create a deficit in diabetic educators. And I'm pretty sure I had nothing to do with incorporating electronic medical records into these offices, which had its own issues with patient care and efficiency. You take an entire staff of doctors who don't know shit about a computer, who are used to writing things down on a piece of paper, and you tell them, not only do we want you to take everything you've done in the last 10 years and upload it to the cloud, we want you to keep seeing patients, and if you can't
See, that's not a Chicago accent. That's just Heather being crazy.
keep up, we're gonna fire you. You have these fucking doctors who they type like this. This is their IT experience. Do you have your mouse?
Yeah.
This is their IT experience. Heather, can you please page IT? I'm clicking, it's not working. And you want these doctors to do the job of a superhero on crack, see 20 to 40 patients a day.
It just sounds like reception stuff. I mean, it was just reception stuff, but like, why? That doesn't sound insane.
Abstract all of their pertinent.
No, I didn't miss Mark. Mark's coming up like 3 minutes. Heather's almost down this ranty, crazy live stream, and I'm just eating while she's finishing up.
Medical record information from the paper chart into the electronic medical record. Answer incoming phone calls, schedule incoming appointments, refer, etc. and so forth. Manage care on patients who have test results incoming. And I'm the one creating problems because I'm there helping everyone. Hold on. Abraham. Come on, man. Can you give this a little bit more of an objective, universal perspective for me? Because, come on. I'm not the one out here creating problems. My patients are coming to me confused as fuck, calling me with 300 questions after being diagnosed with something. So guess what I did? Xavier, do you know what I did?
Do you know what I did, Xavier? Thank you, Courtney. I like having you here.
They called me and said, Heather, I was just diagnosed with, this rheumatological disorder. I was ordered to take a prednisone taper. I don't know what the fuck a prednisone taper is. I'm confused here. And
Yeah, Heather's from Love After Lockup.
What was the name of the thing that the doctor said
That's where Dylan's from, too.
that I had? No, not that one, the other one. And do I need, okay. And do I start that tomorrow or... So enough of these calls, I decided to create a frequently asked questions board for every fucking diagnosis in existence. Everyone. There must have been 60 common diagnoses. And every question that I got from these patients, I created trifold pamphlets, created them myself, copy and pasted the information from reliable sources, had it checked by my doctors first.
Love After Lockup is one of my favorite shows. I mean, she was only on for like 2 episodes. Really. Not a lot of airtime. Because like she's crazy and she ripped all the cameras out of her car and drove the wrong way down a one-way street. I was freaking out. Anyways, she's more crazy after Love After Lockup.
Had display boards put up in their exam rooms.
Yeah, I don't know why she's saying her patients. Not her patients. It's the doctor's patient. She's just the reception person.
With all of the questions and answers that these people would have. Abraham, is that me inventing fucking problems too?
She's gonna be like, okay. That's one thing she does.
I am a proactive team player with the ability to work independently. I am ready, willing, give me, if it doesn't include being physically or sexually attacked. What the fuck do you want from me?
She's something, so that's how she ends the stream. She thought she really made a statement with that shit. Who knows? Maybe she did. I mean, look, she got out of the tent, finally. They did give her an apartment, kinda. It's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated. Alright, so we gotta go to Mark. Mark on his Facebook. Oh, Mark, where are you? Okay. So Mark posted 2 hours ago. He's not in jail. I seen someone asking, is Mark in jail? No. I see him went to jail 2 hours ago. He's not in jail. I don't know if I should like screen these. There's caution tape around his TV. Why? We're gonna be good little angels. And just go back to the beginning of the stream if you need to hear the disclaimer again. Where did we leave off? It was after that. It was after that and that. Did we watch these? Hold on.
So whatever channels these police officers used,
I mean, I think like before
to put my dog
Mark was still he's
wherever they have them, they could use those to get.
Stop, Mark. He had lost the dog still. I think was the last time we saw Mark. Right? I didn't show him getting the dog back yet. Did I? Can't remember. Did I? We saw this? Did we see? We did see this one. I remember Make It Happen. Captain Wheat. We saw that. Saw that.
Are you there? Hi, how are you? Hold on. Technical difficulties with my phone.
I don't think we've seen this one.
Hey, this is Mark Hensley. How are you? Good. How about yourself? Not bad. I was just released from custody, and I'm still trying to get my service animal back. And the hospital social worker called Captain Wheat, and he's being an obstructionist. And because he's complacent with all the persecution that's taking place, and he's the one that knows about the vast majority of it, I just need to, we need to just call it quits, and I need to schedule an appointment with somebody from your internal affairs. I have ample evidence to prove the discrimination and persecution that's taking place on the police's part.
So, Mark got arrested. He had a warrant for a felony charge for having a weapon. And so the dog was taken as well. So it was in the pound. Since it was Veterans Day, I guess the pound was closed, so we couldn't get him out. And now the pound is open, and he's trying to get the dog out. I don't know if he doesn't want to pay. He probably doesn't. I know he doesn't want to pay. I don't know if he doesn't have the money. But he's very angry. He's very angry about this. He has the dog now, but we haven't shown him getting the dog back, and I haven't seen these videos. I haven't seen any of the videos other than, like, I seen the dog in the hotel, and I was like, all right, he's there.
And by them seizing me and taking me to the hospital today was just simply an act of desperation on their part to marginalize me and, basically minimize what they've been doing to me. That's unacceptable. I still don't have my service animal back, even though the hospital was going to pay the extortion fine. Evidently, whoever's working at animal control decided that they could just walk off shift without any consequences. So my animal is still in a constant state of duress, and I need to solve the problem post-haste.
Okay, give me 1 moment.
Certainly, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Mark is crazy. This, if you can believe it, is the same guy who was in the police chase I showed you just a bit earlier, but 10 years has really aged him. He doesn't even look like the same guy anymore. Scary. Don't do drugs. You'll end up looking like this. He looks like Beetlejuice now.
Everything's falling. This is windy, dude.
I showed the police chase earlier in the stream.
What sound is it?
The fuck does that say? Psychiatric service dog. Never heard that before. Look at all these little things on here to make it look professional. It's crazy, right? It's pretty bad. Woo!
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At ACC13 super chatted $5. Haven't been able to say this until now and give support for all the work you do. You all make my work hours so much better, lol scissor.
Aw, thank you, Sissy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. This whole music, yeah. You know, if you're on mushrooms or something, this might look pretty majestic with the sky behind you and his hair blowing, then dragon smoke coming out or something. Good night, Cindy. Have a good night.
Do you have a lighter, bro? Can I just get a light from you real quick? I left mine in my room. I'm out here for the other night. Fucking over here about 121. Oh, really? You got your own? You want a hit? Oh, sure. I was recording you, bro.
Mark, are you still there?
I am.
Okay, so I was just getting further information.
Wendy.
For the internal affairs, Captain Wheat is actually the one who's in charge of that.
Yeah, but tell you what, we've already proven a breach in trust. He's colluding with the offenders, so we need to supersede him. Who's next in command?
So it'd be Chief Dettinger. I can definitely get you over to his voicemail, and we can have him give you a call back to get you scheduled for an appointment.
Tell you what.
Whoa, we're going all the way up.
I'm just going to go through you because your command doesn't seem to have any follow-through.
Oh no. Because she's a woman? Mark, like, fixates on women.
So, if you will just go ahead and schedule an appointment with him, and then...
She's not going to be your personal assistant, Mark.
I don't have authority to do that,
Well,
Mark.
ma'am, what I'm saying is I'm not...
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Hui super chatted $4.99. Good night, Steve, and good little angels.
Well, thank you, Huey. Thank you for the 5. Or the 7. I hope you have a good sleep.
I'm going to leave him another foolish message. What I need you to do is tell him that I need to schedule an appointment with him, and you can call me back with the scheduled time that's convenient for him.
I will not call you back,
So you want me to call you? No, I'm going to call you, and you're going to tell me what time he wants to meet me.
Mark.
No, that's how this works, ma'am.
I'm just a call taker. I don't
Good.
handle
So
anything
do me a favor
affairs,
and
so
let me know when I can come.
I will let him know that he's expecting a call. Bye.
Wow.
Thanks, man.
Mark, that didn't go how you wanted it to.
Yep. Take it easy, bro.
Hey, you smoke other stuff?
No. Well, you can get that down at Kush.
Mamma mia. See, Mark says no to drugs now, which is good. Don't know when that happened, but that's good.
Still on the line. You gotta hang up the phone, lady.
Mark, I think his thing's delayed. He always thinks no one's hanging up, but they definitely did.
Well, if you're not gonna talk to me, I'll hang up.
Mark. He didn't win that.
Are you there? Hi, how are you? Hold on. Technical difficulties with my... So, Logos got a new raincoat and cold weather coat. Show you that later. This is, I think, silverware, like a silverware set. It's probably interesting enough to open on camera, because I didn't have shit. I don't know what that's aimed at, but anyway. So it's got chopsticks, a knife, spoon, and fork, and it's just something that I can put in my pocket. I'm stoked about that. I needed some bowls and plate around here, and I got that here. I got a copper water bottle, which I'm pleased with. I don't know if I'm pleased with it, but I got one. I got some stuff to clean the water bottle with. And then, I should have turned that around so I could see what the fuck the camera's aimed at.
Well, there's logos. You got them back.
So in this one, we have some lint brushes. I guess I should turn the light on. So we got some lint brushes. We got some Energy Rush 40 packs, 200 milligrams of caffeine in each one, sugar-free. That goes with the bottle. I thought it was going to be darker than that. I thought it was going to be somewhat burnished, but it's copper, so it won't take long for it to tarnish. And that's when hammered copper looks the best. Anyway, moving on. We got some jelly. Nice. So we got some Crofters strawberry. I've definitely had it before. I got it from the food bank when I first got here, but that was the seedless raspberry. This is the strawberry. This is the seedless raspberry.
Hey, Sissy, thank you for gifting the membership.
I found both of them.
Welcome, Eric, to Good Little Angel.
To be really good. And I think they're the most common ones because, you know, they're like the cheap.
Yeah, Logo shouldn't have to suffer for Mark's stupid decisions. Like, racking up warrants and shit all the time, constantly.
This is like $4.75. The other ones, you know, go up significantly higher.
What is that thing on his belt?
But I got that, and I got 2 of these things. So I'm golden with peanut butter and jellies. I got a shiitake mushroom slices. I'm still gonna have to cut those down. But you know, between this, top ramen noodles, a little bit of beef, or some scrimps.
Remember the cabbage?
And some dried mushrooms, maybe
Ray, you're in the cabbage.
Some green onions or something like that. Fucking golden. But if you look here, I got a fair amount of ramen.
Well, the first time Mark went to jail for like, I want to say close to a year, Logos was raised by another man. And then when Mark got out of jail, he took him. So I don't know if the same guy would take Logos, or if you're going to police custody, who knows? Who knows what'll happen?
And then
Mark should just not go to jail, but he's probably going to go to jail because he threatened to kill a judge. And yeah, it's court for that in December.
This is, I don't know what this is. Oh, these are probably chopsticks. Oh yeah, these were the nice chopsticks.
He is supposed to be looking for an apartment, yeah.
Sometimes,
it's hard, I guess, when you keep getting arrested. What is this thing? Oh, it must be Some kind of leash for logos or some shit.
Okay, they are bamboo down the tip. I was gonna say, I didn't think I would have ordered in metal chopsticks. Oh, but I don't know. We'll have to see how they play out. They're cool looking, but we'll have to see how they play out. Does that have to slide on? Oh, slide that on. And then,
We're moving on up from the one spoon he found under the bridge.
this probably has a million plastic bags in there housing everything, because that's how they package everything.
I can't imagine why when this is what he's uploading to Facebook. Like, all the craziness that was on YouTube is now exclusively on Facebook, and no one's responding to him on Facebook Marketplace. I wonder why.
Anyway, it's exactly what I said. But these are all sorts of different harnesses for action cameras and different accessories, like a tripod and a selfie stick. But anyway, this is my Sophia action pack. And yeah, that should do me for the month. I got a shit ton of lemonade and lots of honey, and I got 2 bags of those, and several pounds. How many pounds is that? This is Costco shit, by the way. Some hiking boots, because I'm gonna be hiking around. These
more
things
lemonade.
Wore out. Those.
Why so much lemonade?
Are the shoes I'm wearing now, and then this is just more of a wet weather thing going on. It's whatever this stuff is. And yeah, I'm excited to try his new jacket. Got several different bags, but yeah, I need to clean the place up.
Yeah, no shit. It's been like this forever, though. I never even thought that cleaning it up was an option to Mark. I thought it was just, this is how he lived.
Just loaded down with too many blessings. It's a high quality problem. I'm pleased to have the boy back. More pleased than you can know. He's utterly exhausted. I went down to pick up these packages, and he was like, no, dude, I'm staying and sleeping. And so that might be a positive benefit, that he doesn't have as much separation anxiety, because he knows I'm always coming to get him. He knows that.
He's probably depressed to be back here, because it's, look at it.
So Logos got a new
Goodness. This is probably gonna be copyright. That's okay. The comeback of Logos.
Hey, Mr. Hensley.
How are you?
Hey, it's this cop again.
So I need you to turn around and put your hands behind your back.
For
Wait, what?
what?
Because you called 911.
I didn't. I have it recorded.
You called and said you
I
were
have.
homicidal.
No, I.
Wait, what did he do? He's getting arrested again? No.
Said I have chronic homicidal ideations.
Okay, well,
It's
you
well
can't say
documented.
that. So you're going to go to
I'm
the hospital
just
on a mental
disabled.
hold.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm gonna set your phone down so it doesn't get broken.
Thank you.
Oh, I think this is the one he's describing before. I just uploaded it out of order before he got Logos back. Because remember when he was like, they put me in the mental hospital. I still don't have my dog back. I think that's this time. Yeah, right?
Can you let go of this for me, please? Put this hand behind your back.
Ma'am,
Yes.
will you
Making us get all worried about him.
take my vape?
Oh, yeah, you. Well, no, the hospital will let you have those.
Okay, well then I'll take that.
It can go on your property there. The jail just won't let you have it. Do you have anything on you that's gonna hurt you?
No,
Choke me or stick me?
I left it in the apartment.
Okay. I'm gonna have Officer Davenport check you for any weapons or
Certainly,
anything.
that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just have your...
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, let's go out to my car. Oh yeah, if you want to do it there. I didn't know if you want to do it out there. I can put stuff in a bag.
Warrant code 41015. Pull your hands behind your for me. Thank you.
He has the dog right now. This is just, like I said, something that happened in between.
Do the same thing on the side, okay?
We're only on like the 4th video. There's like at least 12 videos. At least 12 videos. Nah, they're up to, they know what Mark Hensley is up to. Mark Hensley calls the cops all the time. Like, literally all the time. This has been a long time coming. I'm surprised this hadn't happened sooner.
Sounds good. Good. Alright.
Oh shoot.
Why the fuck is he here? That's like bringing a rapist to fucking...
He was just...
Oh my god, dude, that dude is my fucking rapist. Get the fuck out of
What the fuck, Mark? Alright, he's gonna say he starts, trigger warning, and viewer discretion is advised. This is for educational purposes. We're documenting the life of Mark Hensley, who is a disabled veteran, but he's also self-diagnosed as having Tourette's. It's a complicated thing, but this is why it's important to see what's going on. The life of Mark Hensley.
Can you reach
And his public videos.
to my top pocket and lock my car? My keys are there.
In here?
Yeah.
Of all the places?
I'm sorry, but my hands are clearly full. Okay. Thank you.
At least twice. At least twice, if not 3 times.
Gemini's nice to me.
Will you... Someone open that for me?
He did. Mark did say that, which is really weird. I guess it's a cop he doesn't like or something. I gotta grab a paper towel because I have Dorito stuff all over my hands.
Oh, thank you.
You're showing the protected party on an RO. Responsible showing a Mariah Garcia.
Got it.
Quit smirking there, Cardoza! You fucking prick! You just got to smirk again, right? Dude, I hope these cops have you on their body cam, but I know you guys just use that against me, not for me. But you know what, dude? I'll take you down, your whole department, for this collusion.
Oh, this one's crazy. Mark is yelling at the cops, you guys. What?
Right? They can't protect all the bad apples. You rot out the whole fucking barrel.
He really doesn't like going and getting mentally evaluated because they're gonna say, you don't have Tourette's, Mark. You're just a narcissist, and he hates that. He fucking hates that so much. And they try to make him take meds, and he's like, ah. Anyways, no good.
Yes, sir. Fuck you. They don't show me any goddamn respect.
So you're not going to jail or anything?
No, I get that.
Okay.
And I can't get my dog until noon anyway. We'll be through this process prior. I was the one that initiated it.
No, yeah, I know. I mean, obviously I have to take those threats seriously.
No, I didn't make the threat. It's a recorded line. I can play it for you.
Yeah, no, dispatch said you did.
I don't care what dispatch said. people in your industry lie constantly, and they think they can do it with impunity. They don't
Well, then why doesn't he play the recording?
know that I record everything simultaneously.
Okay.
Yeah. That and the call to Captain Wheat this morning is already being uploaded to fucking Facebook. This is not my first time dealing with a corrupt department.
Okay.
And I apologize. You've always been kind to me.
So Mark's like, I initiated this, I recorded it, but I didn't make the threat? What did he do then? It sounds like he did, and he admitted to it. He's like, but I didn't do it.
You want your window cracked back there?
It's prison Mike. I fucking went to prison. I went to prison, got away with it too. It's like, if you got away with it, how did you go to prison?
Like this is fine.
Okay.
You have the heat on pretty high.
I'm sorry, yeah, I get cold. I can turn the heat
I'm
off back
dropping
there.
people myself.
There you go. I turn the heat off back there. It gets pretty cold in the morning.
Dispatch, did you notify Skylake for
Hey, I need you to let them know that I do not consent to any strip searches. And
He did. He said, but when the sun rises, that's sunrise. You better call me. And then the sun rose, and he didn't call him. He went and did something else, and Mark was so pissed about that. It's like, he came into his office, and he saw all of this stuff on his desk, and this was at the very top, and he said, I'm going to go out on patrol. So, I don't know. Mark is a very important man. This is probably why he gets diagnosed with narcissism.
I'll just freak out. Nobody's
Okay, yeah, no, you're going to be able to talk to them and explain everything.
They're going to tell me what their protocol is, and then they're going to exercise their authority over me, and then I'm going to tell them, hey, I'm not getting naked for you. Whoever wants to fight me is going to have to fight me, and then, they call cops in to beat me.
Yeah, we have seen that before in the past.
Hello? On my way up to the hospital. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay, if you want to just email me that or text my work phone, I'll do that because I'm driving right now. Okay. Thanks, bye.
What type of town serves a warrant on a federal holiday, and what type of officer
There. Oh, wait, no. Warrant, never mind.
comes to serve a felony warrant just meandering up by himself?
2060 clear.
And by the way, I've committed no felonies in this town, and I've attended all court dates.
So, what he's referencing is on the 11th, which is Veterans Day, they picked him up for having a warrant, and then they let him go. So that happened after this, but that's when he lost Logos, and then he can't get Logos back till the next day. So this is in the past. He has Logos now. I guess he just didn't upload these videos because he was in the mental hospital.
This entire thing is a fabrication meant to intimidate me. You know what? I've been persecuted for over 10 years. You better bring your A game.
Yeah, I'm not bringing any game.
It's not you.
Okay,
It's
I'm
not
like
you.
I'm
Listen,
just
we get along just fine, right? I imagine you take your job seriously, but you got some bad people in your department, right? They do some bad things and then they try to cover up for each other. That's not how this works with me. I record everything. Even when your other officer came in and shut off my camera, you allowed me to turn it back on. I saw that it was still rolling when you put it in the bag.
It's
still
rolling now.
Oh no, Mark, you blew it.
Yeah, they're afraid of accountability. So the first thing they do is they try to, make sure there's no witnesses to their breach of justice. was a book and release, right? They knew what they were doing. They were targeting my animal. They knew I didn't have the funds to retrieve him, and they knew that I wouldn't possess the faculties to keep my composure while trying to retrieve my animal. And then 911 lied to you about my recorded statements, and I can play it for you on the phone. Who gave you the order to come get me?
Is it your birthday? Damage Inc. Damage Inc. Damage Inc.
I got dispatched.
Happy birthday if it is. Oh, she cut it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a bit of a Doberman trait. It's a bit of a Doberman trait to make sure that they include you in their personal space at all times. So he just got back. So I'm certainly not pushing him away.
That's all I hear.
But I sort of want to move over to that chair. It seems to have a little bit more personal space. But then he finds his way over there too. It's a bit of a... Okay, Logos and I just got back from his morning walk and called to animal control.
Animal control incident report. 1 meter. Animal control incident report.
God. Well, this is the AI reading for Mark, because this is what people do with AI.
Today at 8:07 a.m. 541-882-1279. AI summary. Klamath Falls Animal Control Office is currently closed. Business hours are noon to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. For emergencies, callers are in.
So, no one was even there? Whoops. Hold on. I was trying to level up.
Instructed to hang up and dial 911. Callers are asked to leave a message with their name, callback number, and reason for calling. Mark H. Hensley, a disabled veteran, reported the Klamath City Police have been persecuting him and taking his service dog. Mark visited the animal control office to reclaim his service animal, was asked for ID and then asked to step outside. The staff locked Mark out and called the sheriff's department.
Okay, sorry. I didn't see that. That's a good darker effect impression.
Resulting in 3 or 4 sheriff's deputies arriving. Mark's dog was returned to him, but his ID was not returned. Mark provided his phone.
3 years ago today, I'm going to say this. This was the very most worst day of sadness because it made me saddened because I can't scratch my chin with my fingers on my birthday.
Number is 775-824-0926 and requested a call back to resolve the issue. To-do list. Mark H.
19 Halloweens ago. That one was okay. That was probably the last good Halloween. Or 19 years of darkness.
Hensley, get ID back. Contact the Klamath County Sheriff's Office to retrieve the ID that was taken during the incident. Follow up on ID retrieval. Call the Klamath County Sheriff's Office to discuss the retrieval of the ID with the relevant personnel. A known user. No actions. You're in the clear. Incident involving Mark H. Hensley. Mark H. Hensley is a disabled veteran. Hensley went to reclaim service animal. The woman behind the counter asked for ID and then locked out. The Sheriff's Department was called to the scene. Service animal was returned, but ID was not.
Oh, and then...
No more of that. Just use your mouth, Mark. Just tell us with your words.
Police accountability concerns. 1 meter.
No more of the sleep frog fucking futuristic nonsense.
Police accountability concerns. Today at 8:11 a.m. 541-883-5336. AI summary.
Frog, right?
The call is a voicemail left at the Klamath Falls Police Department mailbox, which instructs callers to dial 911 for emergencies and leave a message for other concerns. Mark H. Hensley left a message expressing concerns about illegal actions by officers of the Klamath Falls Police Department. Mark states he feels actively avoided by the chain of command at the department. He demands accountability for the officers' illegal actions and insists that he and the appropriate individuals be held accountable as well. Mark requests a return call from the appropriate party and provides 2 phone numbers, 775-887-7580 and 775-842-0926.
I don't know. There was this device that basically make vowel sounds when you pressed thing to help kids learn words and stuff. It was like the alphabet. And I just picture Mark, if he had that as a kid, he'd just be pressing it. And it'd be like, what do you want for dinner, Mark? It'd be like, spaghetti. Kind of like a Stephen Hawking. Why is he doing this to us? Why is he having the AI talk for him? Just talk to us, Mark. You wackadoodle.
He threatens to visit the department in person if he does not receive a callback. Depending on the weather, to-do list. Mark H. Hensley. Return call to appropriate party. Mark H. Hensley needs to receive a return call from the appropriate party at the Klamath Falls Police Department regarding the
Let's take away the fucking leapfrog thing and smash it.
discussion of the officer's illegal actions and accountability. A known user. No actions. You're in the clear. Initial message. The Klamath Falls Police Department mailbox is for non-emergency calls. Emergency calls should be made by dialing 911. Caller.
Beacon spell, thank you. What am I thinking of? Some leapfrog fucking... Maybe that was the futuristic kind of thing of it.
Are requested to leave a message after the beep. Mark H. Hensley's concerns. Mark Hensley feels he is being avoided by the Klamath Falls Police Department's chain of command. He alleges that the department's officers have performed illegal actions.
Did you guys ever play Math Circus on the computer?
Hensley demands that the department address these allegations. He requests accountability for both himself and the officers involved. Hensley left his phone number for a return call, accountability and follow-up. Hensley expects a return call from the appropriate party. He is willing to visit the department in person if his concerns are not addressed. The department is expected to rectify the situation regarding the officers' alleged illegal actions.
They are expected. Okay.
Police accountability.
No. Oh, okay. Wait. Is this going to be an audio recording or is this going to be fucking future bot again?
Dispute, 13 meters.
Oh no, it's future bot.
Police accountability dispute, today at 8:38 a.m. Unknown. AI summary. Mark H. Hensley.
Why? You're showing us this. We'll call it Rosie from the Jetsons.
Hensley is frustrated with the Klamath Falls Police Department regarding the treatment of his service animal and his own arrest. Hensley was arrested due to a fail to appear warrant related to a weapons charge, with the warrant issued by the circuit court, not the municipal court where he appeared. Hensley claims the police department trespassed him from a private club and city hall, alleging coordinated illegal action or communication. Follow up with 10 service animal arrest, police court, medical system. The department is harassing him and
I can't listen to that. Do you guys want to listen to that? Make it, I don't know. Be like, yelling at all caps. Be like, see, we need to listen to this if you think it's important. If not, I'm going to skip. And, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you mean, no? No? We need... No, please? No, we need to listen to it? Or no, we gotta skip it? Maybe more specific. I just saw caps. Don't play? Yeah, I'm sick of this AI nonsense. Whoa, what the fuck is this? They're moving around. The future, you guys. I don't go on Facebook.
Klamath Falls PD is like never at the desk. They must have the worst receptionists out there because they just never answer their phone.
How can I help you?
Hey, this is Mark Hensley, and I need to try to schedule an appointment with the chief.
Okay. You said what was your name? Sorry.
My name is Mark Hensley, Hensley.
Okay. And you said you needed to schedule an appointment with the chief?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't we see this?
Okay.
Am I tripping?
Give me 1 second. I'm still in training, so I gotta double check with the people training me, okay?
Certainly, thank you. Is, but I spoke to the person.
Mark, is this a good phone number to call you back?
It certainly is, but I spoke to the person training you about this yesterday.
I'm just not really familiar with it, so I just will have to take a phone number.
Okay, I just want to make sure somebody's going to call me back because she said she wouldn't call me back. Now you're saying you're going to call me back, and I just need clarification on the process.
Yeah, no, I understand. So I will check your phone number and give it to the right person. That way they can schedule you an appointment with the chief, okay?
I do appreciate that. My phone number is 775-842-0926. And just let him know this is in regards to Captain Wheat's performance.
Okay, perfect. I will let them know, and then I will send the message to them, okay?
Excellent. Thank you kindly. And by the way, not them, just the chief is fine. I don't need Captain Wheat involved at this point.
Okay, no, I will display the message and let them know that you don't want Captain Wheat, okay?
Well, no, what I'm saying is you don't
I've been trained to mark calls.
Don't need to inform him that I'm now exceeding his level of command and going to his superior. I don't want the pool tainted any more than it's already been tainted.
Okay, got
Excellent. Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good day.
You too. Bye now.
Bye.
Here, Logos has his jacket.
This is Mark Hensley.
Hi, Mr. Hensley. This is Jennifer calling from White City, VA. We spoke the other day, and I got another referral from the Veterans Crisis
Yeah.
Line, so I wanted to follow
These
back
people
up
are
with
crazy around here. Jesus Christ.
you. What's going on?
Fuck if I know. I told you I went to court on November 6th and they set it for a trial and then postponed the trial.
I didn't realize there was going to be a trial. Okay, when is
I didn't realize there was going to be a trial either. It was a non-criminal offense of disorderly conduct, and I went to the municipal court that I had been trespassed from, right? And because I pled not guilty, the judge said, well, the officer is here now. So he came up and presented a police report, and then I said, well, I would like my copy of that now. And then the officer got very offended that I would be able to, see the fiction that he was trying to produce, to submit to the judge. They're usually not questioned in this manner, right? So the judge recognized what was going on and said, tell you what, we're going to postpone this and we'll send you in the mail, the next trial date, right? And then, so anyway, on Veterans Day, I'm sitting out on the back patio, and I noticed Cardova. This is the guy that's got a hard-on for me, right? And he ducks his head down and then just comes sauntering up. Now, everything that happens, I always record. And he's like, Mr. Hensley, we have a confirmed felony warrant for you, and you need to stand up. You're under arrest. I said, I'm not standing up. Felony warrant from where? And he said, Klamath County. I said, well, okay. So who's the victim and what's the crime? And he goes, it's a weapons charge. And I said, okay, who's the victims? What's the crime? And he goes, it's a warrant. Do you know how warrants work? I can share the video with you. The whole thing's fucking stupid. It was a target attack on my dog because I knew it was fucking Veterans Day and I couldn't.
It's not a target attack. What was this? I'd love to know more about this warrant, but why would they just make up warrants? What do you mean?
Get my dog back. It's a fucking book and release state, right? So then they refused. I called the cops, and then I almost got into a fight with 3 fucking 13-year-old kids on the way home from jail, right? They shouldn't have fucking taken my dog. And then fucking now I'm fighting with the cops all night, like, give me back my fucking dog.
It's true. Maybe Byron Antony can get a break, yeah.
And then the next day I'm fighting with fucking command, give me back my fucking dog. Then they send fucking 9 squad cars to haul me off to the hospital. And then the hospital pays for me to get my fucking dog back, but not you don't need to understand the hoops that I had to fucking go through. But I got my fucking dog back, so I'm happy with that. Now I'm just worked up talking about the story, so you're just gonna have to forgive me for that.
Yeah, that's okay. It sounds like it was very...
Mark is proud that he showed constraint, but still looked tough. And it's his brain, I guess.
Well, dude, oh yeah. He, and it probably wasn't their fault, but he ate like a horse and drank a bunch of water, but I think he was just, in torment the entire time. And then when I went to pick him up, it was a fucking like hostage negotiation. They threw me the fuck out, and then 4 fucking deputies show up. And then I get my dog, and then they kept my ID. So now I don't have any fucking ID, and I called iCare. I called and left a message. You can't do shit without ID. I called and left a message.
Why did they keep your ID?
I'm sure in the fucking panic, because the cops keep on telling everybody I'm a fucking loose cannon.
What do you mean? They took Mark Hensley's ID in a panic? We need his ID. Take it quick or run away with it while we still can.
Right? So the cops keep on taking my dog, misrepresenting me, They're using animal control to extort money out of me in a racket. Now, they're accustomed to doing this to homeless people because homeless people spend 24 hours a day with their dogs. They have the coolest fucking dogs, right? So these animal shelters can get a lot of money from separated fucking dogs, and they sell them to rich people, right? And then they get donations and all this other shit because all these rich people feel like they just rescued an animal from a fucking dirty homeless person. Fuck this system, man.
Well, sounds like it was a very hard day, so...
Well, no,
That'd be pretty crazy. That's the truth.
I'm dealing with fucking Captain. Yeah, no, I'm chill with that. I am gonna need somebody from the local HUD Bash to help me get housed because I can't represent myself. You just have to say, hey, we got a special retard that, we need to explain to you, and his dog is fucking awesome, and we don't care what you think about black people. He's a registered service animal, and by law, he's allowed to have a black man stay with him.
What? Mark, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, I reached out to our HUD Bash team. They said that you don't
I'm so fucking confused right now.
have a voucher right now.
Yeah, no, I have a fucking voucher that can be ported up here unless the VA has worked with the HUD organization.
You told Byron to go fuck himself and that you were gonna win the eviction, and then you disappeared into the night, like a Scooby-Doo in the night. And now he's like, yeah, Byron can just transfer the voucher. I don't know, man. The Mark plays by his own rules. Byron might be done. He might have closed his case or something. He's got to reopen a new one or something. But Mark doesn't want to do that. I don't know how it works. But I think Mark is skipping some steps or something.
To disallow the voucher that was issued. I'm telling you, it's a broken system, and the VA does not want to fucking house me. Why do you think I'm talking to the crisis coordinator?
I don't think you missed anything. I don't know what's going on. Who is he saying logos can't be with a black? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. That was a weird thing Mark said there.
Have you been talking with your HUD Bash case manager in Reno? Because he would have to coordinate.
He's failed the last 2 fucking appointments, and I left a message on the phone system there because nobody takes my calls that Tanya Jolly needed to call.
Oh no, Tanya Jolly is still in his crosshairs.
Call me back. Everything I do is recorded, and then it goes on my Facebook now because I've had 6 channels, never been banned before, but now I'm getting a little hot, right? So YouTube has banned me, saying that they couldn't verify my ID, even though I got advanced features immediately when I started the channel because I sent them a copy of my fucking Washington State driver's license. I'm telling you, it's a corrupt system. Everything is fucking corrupt, right?
Why can't they verify his ID?
So right now I'm putting everything on Facebook. I'm Mark Hensley from Klamath Falls. Please watch some of these videos. All you have to do is click on me. Everything's public.
I don't believe that. I think Mark is lying for some reason. I think he's lying for some reason, you guys. I don't know why.
And click videos or reels or whatever it is, and you'll see exactly why I'm as fucking pissed as I am, ma'am.
See, Mark does a lot of crazy things. A lot of crazy things. It's affected my channel, the crazy things he does. So, like, I don't doubt that he violated some stuff. And now he can't post for a week. What is he saying? He was still be able to post so they can verify his ID. Right? Can you guys not post videos? I have channels where I haven't verified my ID and I can post videos. I don't believe Marcus here. Little Marcus.
The best recommendation I can give is, to see if the Reno HUD Bash case manager will reach out to the team here.
They won't talk to me, ma'am. They will not. It's in their policy that they're not allowed to speak with me with anything other than a scheduled motherfucking VA Video Connect, right? And then when I log in the last 2 weeks, they don't fucking show up. So I left a recorded message on my end, on their end, talking about how Tanya Jolly and the attending psychiatrist are fucking with me. And if the truth comes out, they lose their goddamn job. So they've quadrupled down at this goddamn point.
Oh no, they don't believe Mark. They're not taking his threats seriously. Why is he threatening for?
So if you would like, you can call the HUD-Bash case manager supervisor, Tanya Jolly, located at the Reno VA at the fucking homeless outreach clinic on Capitol Hill. I can give you her phone number.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I know, because we're going to stall out again.
If you're not, if talking with them is not going to be an option, then I really think working with SSVF, to coordinate with the VA, and it sounds like you've done a good job.
No, ma'am. You need to understand how the system works. The VA
She's trying to tell you how the system works, Mark. Oh, Mark.
refuses to do anything. SSVF gives me a 60-day fucking, clock. And because, nobody gets housed by the VA, it looks like the veterans' fault. Budgets go up, and they blame the fucking veterans. They say they're crazy or they're on fucking drugs. Somebody needs to fucking advocate for me and make it work. I need to be the one and only goddamn success story coming out of your fucking organization.
Mark, they're trying to help you, bro. They're trying to help you. Let's just go along with what they're asking you to do. Let's just see what happens. What's the worst thing that could happen? You get a house? Whoa. Wouldn't it be nice to have an apartment again? You just want to live in this hotel forever? The hotel is a mess. You need a new Travis. These people around here, Joshua, I hate Joshua. And everyone else is apparently doing drugs, and that's bad. You don't do drugs. Not till February, at least. Drugs are bad, guys. Don't do it.
Mr. Hensley, I'm going to ask you to not use that kind of...
I'm going to ask you to get
Whoa, he's gonna get red.
me housed. Yeah, and you
That's what it is. Take me out.
make it work. I need to be the one and only goddamn success story coming out of your fucking organization.
Mr. Hensley, I'm going to ask you to not use that kind of...
I'm going to ask you to get me housed.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end the call.
Yeah, and you're not going to house me. This is going on my Facebook. This was recorded too. Check it out.
Yeah.
Check it out now. Funk Show brother right about now. It's Frank's old brother right about
So Sophia
It's crazy Mark
also
right about
takes my phone calls for me when I can't get to him, and this was an unknown number, which I damn well know this is the same woman that is training at the Klamath Falls Police Department. What she's training for, I don't know, but
Hey there. You've reached Mark.
It's the Mark Hensley training course.
Phone. They are currently unavailable, but
If you can get through Mark Hensley, you can get through anyone.
I'm here and happy to assist. How can I assist you today?
Who the fuck is this?
Are you still there? If you need any assistance or want to leave a message for Mark A.J. Hensley, feel free to let me know.
Mark's trying to get his AI to talk for him? Is that what I'm understanding?
So Sophia also takes my phone calls for me when I can't get to him, and this was an unknown number.
Oh, Sophia is answering Mark's phone for him. And Sophia the body cam also takes phone calls? What the fuck did Mark buy?
Which I damn well know this is the same woman that is training at the Klamath Falls Police Department.
Wait, that's why I thought Sophia was a person. And that's not a person, that's a robot. And Sophia is a police... What do you mean she's training at the police department? Am I losing my mind? Is Mark losing his mind? Am I missing something? Sophia is a body cam. He named the body cam Sophia. There's no way that it takes Mark's phone calls. That's an AI. That's like, I don't know, fucking Grok or something.
What she's training for, I don't know. But,
Hey there. You've reached Mark.
Yeah, Sophia's the body cam. Someone back me up. Someone who watches Mark. Courtney, you should know this. He bought a body cam. He named it Sophia. Oh no. Well, I mean, like, it was public when it was live, but it might be on members only now. And I'll show you on the YouTube channel because he uploaded some videos. Do you remember the doggy cam? Sophia is on the back of Logos and he's running around and you can see his ears flopping around. That's Sophia. You guys gotta remember. Please remember.
AJ Hensley's phone. They are currently unavailable, but I'm here and happy to assist.
No, he got it back or he got a new one or something.
How can I assist you today?
Thank you, Michelle.
Are you still there? If you need any assistance or want to leave a message for Mark AJ Hensley, feel free to let me know.
Why is this
Leave a
hashtag
message?
police misconduct?
Absolutely. I'd be happy to take a message for you. Could you please tell me your name and the reason for your call?
oh, well, she just hung up. I thought I'd hear it. So, Sophia also takes my phone calls for me when I,
It can't. I'm so confused. Oh my goodness.
They broke my...
I gotta rewatch these when I'm not like... so tired. It's 1 in the morning. You know what I mean?
Doggy's gone retarded. Better stay where I can see you, boy.
What would be the point of a body cam taking phone calls? Like, I just don't understand it.
Hey, where I can see you. You can lay on the porch. That's about it.
Like, think about it for a second. It's a body cam. It goes on your body. Why would it be taking your phone calls? Why would you be taking your phone calls?
That's fine.
I don't want your stinky garbage. I don't want your stinky garbage. They broke my... It was very well known that I don't like drinking water. I ordered in a bunch of lemonade and...
Yeah, apparently this is all Mark's gonna be drinking from now on. At least, no. He was just drinking milk before. And Coors Light.
half a gallon half of this into each one of those. The rest of it, tea bags and hot water. And then I've just doubled the amount of beverage that I ordered in.
Why is there caution tape on the TV?
I got the lemonade from Costco.com. I got the Lipton tea bags from the holiday market up the street. And I got this can-do attitude from my father, so fuck you. It was very well known.
I thought him and his dad don't get along.
Alright, I've spent a lot of money on production value and editing.
He says, trying to do poverty right. Hashtag staying positive. Hashtag Doberman.
On this, but let me show you how a gourmet fucking poor man eats.
Oh, it's okay. We gotta get through the Mark stuff. I ate all those edibles before, so I'm riding the wave.
This shit's cheap in most places. Fuck Walmart, but that's where I was at, unfortunately. I did at least.
Was it mango juice? No, it was lemonade.
At least almost get into a fight in the parking lot. This shit's bitchin'. You can get it in like any Asian market. Asians know where it's at.
Oh, maybe he is naming all this tech the same name.
Try not to eat that. Okay, one of
just looking at all his dog's logos.
the most important things here. Fucking open this over the goddamn bowl. Otherwise, you're gonna get noodle fragments fucking everywhere. It's gonna piss you off.
It's kind of like a caveman. Oh, technology is a Sophia. And then the dog, it's like logos. It's a logos. You're supposed to, I don't fucking know. It's weird. It's kind of weird. He's the kind of guy who would, like, if he had kids with another woman, he would name those kids the same names he named his first kids. Like, how about James Soroka? Just crazy person stuff, you know?
Set that little fucker aside. Put this shit underneath it.
Like the grill guy? George Foreman? Did George Foreman have a whole bunch of kids named George Foreman?
This little fucker in here. My water's not hot enough yet. I jumped the gun. Pour this shit in
I don't remember that, but yeah, that's funny if you did.
here. Good. Gourmet. I highly recommend.
Okay, yeah, you did. Mamma mia.
The use of chopsticks. They also have this shit, but that's a pain in the ass. Just drink it out of the side of the bowl. And use a fork if you must. Alright, I spent a lot of money on production value and editing on this.
Wait, is that it? Is that it? I think that's it. Is that it?
Let me show you how
Stop that, Mark. Trust Mark either. Yeah, I think that's it. So that's what Mark's been up to. Okay, nothing else, nothing scary. Is there anything relevant? No. Just reposting other people's stuff. He also put a naked lady in his Facebook, so I don't trust. That's why I have it off screen, or else I would just like be scrolling through it all willy nilly. But I don't trust Mark, so we have to pre-screen his shit. But that would be the end of the stream. I've been going like way longer than I thought, anyways. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you have a wonderful night. It's Saturday tomorrow. And I'll see ya tomorrow. What will we will? Again, I guess.